goes first. Probably should just go ahead and do it now.
Mm-hmm.
No one, no one, no one, no one. Oh boy. It's going to be one of those nights I have in mind. Well, there's one that just popped.
You'll get them.
Mama Spencer.
Hey, Mom.
And James. All right.
Hey, James.
I was trying to figure out if everybody's getting notifications or not. So probably should just pop it on Patreon anyway, though. Just to be sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. First one in, Mama Spencer. First one in.
Cannot believe that. Awesome.
All right. I'm going to get ready to pop it in the Patreon real quick.
How you doing, Mama?
All right. There's 4 in here now. So it's probably going. Who thinks I should do a live stream? I didn't even see that. That's funny, James. All right, it's posted. She wants to know how you're doing. Kim doesn't have it pulled up on the TV
I'm
yet.
getting there.
She's pulling it up on the TV so she can see
I'm
the
getting
chat.
there.
So now she's relying on me to read it, and I'm looking at my phone. So
I'm getting there.
she's doing well. She started her first day back to school today. The students aren't there till Monday, but she had to do all that teacher orientation BS that they got to do before the students come back on Monday.
I was not ready to go back.
What's up, Birdie?
What the heck did it just do?
Alpha Haas, yeah, I saw the bottle liver. All right. What's up, Al?
Hello, all. I'm here. I'm just.
She's struggling getting it pulled up on the TV.
Yes.
Got the notification. All right. Well, I did send it to Patreon too, just to be sure. Because half the people get it doesn't mean the other half are. So it's Wednesday. We'll go with whiskey Weiner Wednesday and we'll start off with wild turkey. We'll keep the W theme going here.
Whiskey, wild turkey, and wieners.
Yeah, I was going to put wild turkey in the title. I was like, I'll just throw the bottle in the picture.
Hello, Mr. Al and Birdie.
Yep, it's turkey, all right. There's no denying that.
All right, thank you, Bubba. No, I taste good. I just got a shower. I say, she said.
Buck and Riders whiskey menu. Yeah, it's.
What did I do with my phone, dog? And I brought it down here with me.
Honk must be out to dinner or something. He's showing me a bourbon menu from a restaurant.
Uh-oh.
She barely survived. She was late getting home today, too. I thought she'd be first day. I was like, she'll be home a reasonable hour.
No.
I thought she'd be home by the time I got home. What are you looking for, your phone?
Oh, boy.
You brought it downstairs? It's got to be in the kitchen because the kitchen was where you went when you came down. I don't know. Oh, it's right here.
Awesome.
It's right here on top of my Glencairn case right there.
Okay.
Right there.
Fantastic. Ooh. Parent Square. Awesome.
What's up, Nick? Brian?
Hello, all.
OG Brick 420's in the house. So, Al, we determined that it was the Brother Justice that broke in that bottle, in that package, right? We need to write all this stuff back down again.
What happened?
The one sample bottle that he got broken. We finally, through process of elimination, figured out which one got broke between the ones that could still read, and I think it was the Brother Justice FR2.
Do you need to wrap some up? Come on.
Well, I mean, I won't obviously just send one bottle at this point. The next time we move some goods, I'll throw it in there then. As long as the A. Smith Bowman and the Melick 10X didn't get broke, that was all I was worried about. Those were the main ones.
Oh my gosh! Are you kidding me?
No.
Oh.
No way. No way. Me and Kim hit the lottery at the same time. We had 2 different barrels, but yeah, we both hit on the same one. I got like 597 and she got barrel 626 or something like that. 300 each. Ours were like 125 bucks. Oh, I saw the one out and could barely make it out. And that's how I knew. I was like, all right. And I saw the one in the back. I could read it in the picture. I'm like, all right, they both made it. No, the only ones that are going 300 are them damn gold wax go that much. I think the last 2 we won were 125. Yeah, they were 125. The last 3 or 4 that I've got have been 125. What is up, Zona? I don't think Honk Dog's in here, Birdie. Honk Dog was texting me from a restaurant. I didn't even tell him we're live. He's showing me the bourbon list at this restaurant.
Did it look good?
The rye? I don't know. Yeah, I ain't paying. Well, I'm going to tell you, that gold wax is phenomenal, but I got the pewter, I think, and it was. I got the pewter last fall, and it was $225, I think. And that's getting up there. Four Roses Experimental comes out tomorrow.
Are you gonna go get it, Alpha?
Yeah.
If so, let us know how it is.
The rye ain't gonna be for me either. Not for $300 damn. Holy shit.
What do I want to drink?
I've got enough Detling probably to last me for probably forever. I think I've got like 8 bottles of it. I'm pretty good on Detling. Whoa, you're gonna drink some Rio?
Yeah.
Nice.
I haven't had it in a while.
Nice. I don't even know how many of those we got left. I was like, man, that's one of them bottles I could thin the herd on for sure.
Now let me Rio, peeps.
Everybody knows what Rio looks like.
Well,
you can't see it anyway because the label, because you have it so far forward, you can't see the label on the bottom. All you see is it's Penelope.
I need this after today.
Oh, they're releasing it at the distillery, right? Okay.
Which one is mine?
Which one? What?
It's got to be this one.
That one. See how it lines up with it. That's actually an extra cork. That's from the. I think that's from the old tub. I don't know. The old tub that met the drain pour the other night.
You may have to have some of this barrel can too.
300. Yeah. Havana. That's one of the bottles I'm looking to get rid of. I bought 2 bottles of it, and one of them's probably that far down in a year and a half, and I'm never going to open the other one. Just too sweet for me. The wife wasn't even really that wild about it either. We never go to it. Ooh, that tub was bad, man. I had it like 3 years ago when I bought those 2 bottles, and I thought it was pretty good. It was, it was definitely Jim Beam peanut, but man, this thing was funky, man. It was like the peanuts had gone bad. All right, everybody, it's happening early.
Green Goblin.
Here comes the goblin.
Ooh. Hi, Tintin.
No, I didn't like the rosé cask, so I'm going to assume I'm not going to like the Riviera either.
Yeah, but he's been out there for a few.
Penelope, for me, I mean, I like the Omega, the State Collections.
The gobbling.
Valencia, I like all right.
So I put the ghosts.
And the Marshmallow Toast was all right. But yeah, I like the Havana and the Rio. I'm over all those.
The goblin's going to the kitchen so she can gobble up some food.
The Architect Creme Brulee is pretty good too. But damn, Al. Goblin's going to eat dinner. Exactly, Dizzy. That's why I said I didn't like the rosé, so I'm just going to steer clear of the Riviera. Yeah, the 13's okay, but $200, I'm kind of like,
What?
Weiner's good. I just did a shot with him at the. He's down there playing with his toy here and swinging it around now.
Swinging this.
Yeah, I like the old American light whiskeys too, Nick. I do like those.
Hello, my pretty babies.
I don't know. That lasso might be whooping up on it now, though. Hate to say it. Yeah, that definitely though. Dizzy Riviera was definitely a rebranding. Well, ain't easier out here. Not all. I haven't seen all the lasso out here. Just got a couple different ones on the shelf.
Else.
All right. Enough of that turkey fun.
Babies,
Definitely ain't doing it. Oh, well, guess what? They can keep that too, because that cigar session 1 wasn't worth shit either. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but I won't buy it again. Yeah, that they can come out. That's like Havana. They can come out with as many releases as they want, and I will not be a buyer.
FOMO was looking for that Architects of Golf too, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Did he ever find it?
I don't know.
Nathan with FOMO Bourbon 615 was looking for that Architects of Golf too.
He'll get it. He's got a hookup at Lux Row, so all he's got to do is just when he's in Kentucky, go by there, and I'm sure he can get it.
Can't find it there.
Oh, Architects of Golf, yeah. I'll say probably at the distillery you can get it. Speaking of, I'll just go with that lasso. Now that I mentioned it, made me.
Oh, okay. Somebody has plenty of them there. He just needs to know.
What are those, like $60 or $65, Dizzy? Somebody here was selling them on secondary. The only place I saw them, they wanted all 3 holes for like $300 or something like that.
Lasso 18 is some good stuff.
It is good. It's really damn good.
Hold on, Bubba. I have to roll it.
This is some like way better than I thought it was going to be. I mean, everybody said in here there was a few people, and then when I was at Buffalo Trace in line, the guy behind me there was waiting in line. He was talking about it. He goes, "You got to get one of them."
Nick, I'll take the middle hole.
Oof. Here we go. You don't want to be 3 hole certified, you know. Let's see one. I think people just Nathan wants it because he's a golfer, so I think he just wants them on his shelf just for the look.
I got this one.
I mean, how many bottles in this hobby have been sold just based on labeling and how the bottle looks?
I got this great big cute
A lot.
You so do.
Yep. See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, if you're a golfer, yeah, you want it. Heck yeah. Because more than likely their bottles probably won't even open them.
I need to take my Weiner plant to work tomorrow.
Canaan? Castile. Oh yeah, they did. They sent him the whole lasso lineup. Yeah.
Oh, Sean.
Yeah. I think back when he was still whiskier, but the bourbon pour. Yeah.
Thanks, Sean, for letting us know. Can I have this?
Weller single was great. Oh well. Dang, $56 in Massachusetts. Wow. Yeah, thanks, Sean, for that intel. I'm looking at it up here. Hold on, let me go back and look. Did I miss something?
I want to take him up so bad.
It's just relabeled architect. Okay.
I know you do. Hold on.
What the hell are we talking about, fellas? What the hell is going on?
Yeah, clean it up, bum ass.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to figure out where this thing went off the track here.
It definitely off the track. Clean it up. Oh, all right, thank you.
I'm going back thinking I missed some key thing somewhere that allowed this to go where this is going. All right, guys, chill out.
Happy Hump Day.
Man. Damn.
People drinking and having fun.
Deliveries with Eric. Happy Hump Day, everyone. Yeah. Thinking I'm not going to work tomorrow. That's what this whiskey tastes like. We are so slow at work, and I'm like 9 hours is dragging. I'm just like, and I'm already off Friday for the 3-day weekend. I just told the boss, I'm like, I'm not coming in tomorrow. I'm not sitting around here with hardly shit to do all day again today. I have better things I can go do. Apparently go to Walgreens at Esperanza and get a Weller single barrel.
It's true.
I'd say I'd go tonight, but now that I'm drinking, I'd have to have my wife drive me if I wanted to go
Yeah,
tonight.
Kim ain't going nowhere tonight.
See?
You can go pick it up tomorrow morning.
She done. I'll have to wait.
I done showered and everything.
I'll have to
Kim
wait.
ain't leaving,
All
and
right.
I'm drinking too.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. I guess we're not going anywhere tonight then.
Get the goblin to learn her. Right?
Yeah.
Well, she's got to take the test first. Then we can get her the permit.
I didn't see any pictures, Sean, about the CY. I just heard that they had it.
Yeah, you got to start looking into that. And if we have to pay for something, let us
I
know.
thought,
I don't even know where
I was thinking it dropped Monday,
Here,
but maybe
I
it was
will.
yesterday. I don't know. Yeah, it's about to be dropping everywhere here soon. I think it's pretty soon. It's going to be CY and Weller single barrels won't be shelfers, but it's going to be around. Like I said, it's sliding down the mountains from Colorado and it's coming into the desert right now. We're starting to see it, so we're just getting the beginning waves of it. There's a Discord or something channel that people talk about it, so it's the same way as at Walmart up on Cotero. Somebody on the inside leaks it out to their buddies because apparently that whiskey goes in the back, and then Breakthrough shows up to put it on the shelves in the morning. Well, apparently when it gets dropped at
Yes.
Walmart and it's back in the warehouse waiting for the next day's drop, obviously somebody spots it and texts or tells somebody, and then there's a dozen people in line the next morning when it opens, bull rushing the place to go get them. So that's how that's
There you go, baby.
how that's leaking out.
Yeah. That had to be done right this second. I just wanted to go ahead and get it sent to you. And then
Yeah, bee's knees is good.
Take care of the.
Disney just cracked the Crittenden's Mississippi Sippers white chocolate. Is that the one I was talking about the other night?
Ooh.
That's the one that doesn't match up for me. Is that the one, Dizzy? It's like label, and I expect this. It's the blueberry white chocolate, and then when I drink it, I don't get it. I'm just like,
He's a.
it's like I kind of get a little let down, I guess, because I like both those things. Like I said,
it doesn't taste like white chocolate. Dizzy, does it taste like white chocolate to you? Hey, Queasy. What up, Unc?
What's up, Dwayne? Which is Let's Go Brandon, just so everybody knows. What's up, Queasy?
Hey, let's go,
I've never
Brandon.
seen so many high-end bottles.
You get white chocolate on the finish. Okay.
Well, that sounds like the right friend to have there, Sean. I'm happy with what I got. I'm good. I don't.
But it's a wine finish. It's not the weird good time shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's. I don't know, Dizzy.
I need to drink some of that.
I keep going back to it, just waiting for it to hit me right one night.
Didn't he send me some good times? Some orange stuff?
No, he sent you the blood orange stuff or something. It's down
I need
there.
to try that.
It's down there in the box. I had the box out the other night.
You should have the box out now so I can.
Going through duty free and SFO in a few hours. Didn't they have?
Ian?
Didn't they have Eagle 12
How's
there?
it going?
What's up, Ian? I think they had Eagle 12 there, didn't they, Dwayne? And that price is all over the place too. I guess it's like 150 in Chicago. It's 108 in Houston. And it was like, why are the prices all different?
That one before you put it's a premix, but it's damn good. Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking SFO. It's going to be up there. It's California. It's gonna be high. But
Crispy, what's up?
150 in freaking Chicago. What's up, Crispy? Shake the shit out. What the? Oh, the
Blood orange.
the blood orange one. Okay. Looking to snag a rare breed, non-chill filtered. Okay. Showing Uncle Steve some love. Watching a movie.
Thank you, Queasy.
Thanks, Queasy.
We love you too. And the wifey.
What's up, Marcos? Good evening, Steve and Kim. Hope all's well. Thanks for responding to my email. Glad you got to try it. Yeah, I finally did.
Thanks, Marcos.
Apparently, when I went in there the other night, said I couldn't find a certain email that Jeff was sending me from highly allocated problems. I didn't see the different folders on there on that email box that I had set up like it is on my personal one. And then I hit this button, and all of a sudden there's like 4 emails here that, a couple of them are a week or two old. Apparently people thought I was ignoring them. Well, technically I was ignoring them, but not intentionally. So I've got that all fixed now. So yeah, because Jeff from Highly Allocated Problems goes, yeah, I sent you the email just now. And I'm like, it's not here. It's not here. It's not here. Hit this button and I'm like, oh, look at that. Some hidden email. Yeah, apparently I need to get into some more Eagle 12. Apparently that's a highly requested bottle that people are looking for. I thought retail on that was supposed to be like $49.99 or $59.99 on that. But Walgreens is charging $74.99 for it here. But Walgreens is charging $74.99 for Weller too. So it just seems, and then they're charging $89.99 for E.H. Taylor Barrel Proof. Yeah, see, $49.99 didn't seem right to me either, Dizzy, because I'm sitting there thinking, isn't that what Eagle 10 goes for now? I'm like, how are they going to bring out 12 and charge the same price? I think it's supposed to be $49.99, and actually Eagle 10 is supposed to be $44.99 or something like that. But there's only one place you're getting Eagle Rare 12 for $49.99. Isn't that right, Al?
What you do today, Joe? Nothing.
I don't know about that, Colt. I mean, it being around in Georgia, but I didn't see anybody getting it for $49.99 there. Well, Costco's the best place to get alcohol, but you got to be there at 10 o'clock when they open, or 9 o'clock with an executive or a business membership to get in there. You think the Eagle 12 is going to divert everybody, Zona? Yeah, Costco's got the best deal. Oh yeah, Eagle 10's sitting everywhere now. I mean, pretty much. Nobody wants it now that the 12 is out. What's up, Card?
Hey, Card.
Yeah, Eagle 10's starting to sit everywhere now. You know, say, hey, Colt, nobody talks about Eagle 10 anymore. No, I'm just messing with you.
Eagle 10's still good.
It is. Eagle 10 is still good, but
It is Kim.
it's like the new girl who moved into town that showed up at high school and the hot chick that was already there.
Yeah.
And then this new chick moves to town and she's just a smidge hotter, or she's something new. All the boys are looking at that now.
Because they've already seen the other one.
So Eagle 12's the new girlfriend that showed up into town. That's about the best way I can equate it. It's like, man, I've been looking at this chick for 3 years, man. Who's this new hot chick that just showed up? That's the one everybody's looking at.
You got the 10. Have you tried the 12 yet, Ian?
And the 10's good. Nah, Card, my wife ain't gonna stab me over that. She just knows it's all an analogy.
No. We're getting ready to be married 25 years this weekend.
This weekend is our 25th wedding anniversary.
Yeah.
Yep.
If I haven't stabbed him by now, I'm not going to.
It's actually on Monday, but we're going out of town Friday.
On the Knob Creek Blenders edition. Ian, you need to try it if you can come across it.
It's
good.
The Knob Blenders edition. I didn't like it the first time I tried it, and then I went back the second time for $44.99 for a 10-year, 106 proof.
Get stitches, bitches.
Get it.
Congratulations to you, Brandon.
Thanks,
That's
Marcos.
awesome.
Same to you there, Dwayne.
He did say that the other day, didn't he, Al? That's why me and you have to get together, Al.
So it's about like 50.
Steve is like talking bad about me.
Seems like 50. I'm only 57, man. I've been married to her since feels like I've been married to her since I was 7. Been married to this woman since the second grade.
Thank you very much.
25 years. I know. It's like, dang. Seemed like yesterday we were just
Wow,
getting married.
James, 44. That's awesome.
That's the key, James, right there.
I think I'll be dead by then. I don't think we'll make it to that. Just saying.
If I keep having lives 3-4 times a week, I probably won't.
Why? What you eating, Jill?
What do you think?
Eggs?
Technically, yeah.
Ramen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. There you go, Card. Start young. Youngest, a lot of times those don't make it, though. That's the problem nowadays. It's too easy for everybody to quit and give up and start over. That's just the society we live in nowadays. Nobody works through anything. It's just the way of the world nowadays. Well, like I said,
I've been single for 11 years.
nowadays they don't want the marriage. They just,
Do you date,
they
Ian?
just want the wedding
Your
for
life's
show.
gonna eventually end.
Oof,
Why
man.
not? If that's what you want.
Who the wedding? That's like, honestly, That's probably like the biggest waste of money there is.
Yes.
If you're
I'd rather just have a big reception and
if you're these
let's
people,
go out.
these people are spending tens of thousands of dollars on a wedding, and then probably 60% of them don't make it 10 years. That's just a waste of money.
Yeah, well, also just the prices of weddings have gone up like a lot within the past.
People got
It's
Two
crazy.
years, 2
It's
years.
crazy. And down where we're at, they have your girls, your Hispanic girls, when they turn 15, have your quinceañeras, and they will spend thousands, tens of thousands of dollars on those things.
for a 15-year-old birthday party,
Yeah.
basically.
60,000. Oh my God. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Honey, I love you, but I don't need to spend that much to get married. We went to the Justice of the Peace.
Yeah, we did JP.
We did. My brother stood in, and then his wife stood, his
All
ex-wife.
things, work relationships, responsibilities. Most take the easy way out. That's our world. We got
Yeah.
married at the courthouse. There you go. 60 grand. Hell no. It's like it's like wanting kids but not wanting to be parents. Yeah.
What are your favorite notes to get on a bourbon? How about a rye?
Why are all of you guys trying to
I love that. I love that, Al.
Mm.
So I like caramel and that brown sugar note and maybe a little cinnamon. And then there is one that has coffee, and I really like that too. What is yours that you like?
Me?
Notes? Yeah, your bourbon notes.
Oh, I'm into the sweeter notes. I like the vanilla, but I like oak
Oh,
too.
I like vanilla too.
I like a little oak impact though too, but not too much. But I like the oak to be present. That's why I'm a big double oak person. Yeah, I like the sweeter notes, the dark fruits.
Ooh, yeah, the dark fruits.
I'm into all that. The rye, I'm just dabbling in the rye. I don't like real minty rye, but I like the a little bit of the rye
Yes.
spice is fine, but
Juicy fruit is
I
good.
just don't like it to be minty. Not real minty anyway.
Yeah, I don't want mint. Vanilla, caramel, chocolate.
Right out.
Yes.
Roll the dice. It's always a gamble. Exactly. Vanilla, caramel, chocolate, fruit. Yeah, you're hitting them all, James. Those. I mean, like I said, just mixed in with just that right amount of oak in there. So perfect. Cherries, bananas. Yep, exactly. I mean, I think we all like the sweeter notes. Yeah, I was gonna say banana. I was thinking Old Forester, Jack Daniels, of course. Long day at the grow. Right on. It's 100% rye. The James E. Pepper is, huh? This is a 24. Not my favorite one, but I've got like 4 of the 25. So
Fat boy bourbon that I call really desserty. I'm sorry, desserty.
Fat Boy bourbon. I like that.
Fat
I
boy
like that.
bourbon. I do like that.
Fat kid with a candy bar over here. It's been a while since I've had this 24 because I've been drinking on the 25.
Which one are you having?
Cellar aged. Could never go wrong with Maker's Mark in my book.
How many of you like Maker's Mark?
German?
I don't drink a lot of the regular Makers, James. I normally drink the wood finishing series, Star Hill Farm, cellar aged. That's kind of more up my alley because of the wood, the oak thing. I've drank very little of regular Makers. I think I started with Makers 46 when I first started in Makers. I didn't even dabble in the regular Makers.
Her Maker's Mark, old horse or slut. I love that.
Nothing wrong with that card.
I do like some Makers myself. And Alpha, that does sound really good.
Started making my own liquor, soaking my favorite coffee beans in 190 proof Everclear, then combining that with simple syrup or making. Whew. Whoa.
$250. You are so welcome.
Kim got everybody on getting the maker's labels. Maker's marks like, who the hell keeps telling these people about that?
Blame it on me.
All these people in Arizona ordering them up.
Did I smush your finger when I did that?
No.
Oh, okay. Keep you big, big.
Yeah, 2023's notoriously been the best one. That was the first year, but I mean, this 24 is not bad. It's just if you blind all three of them. So what is this? 15% 12 year and 85% 13 year on the 2024. 119 proof. It's up there in proof, but finishing series, but not one cellar aged. Wow.
Really? Interesting, Marcos.
Have you tried the upper tier makers? Wheat funk. Yeah. That funk might
That's
tone.
nice, James.
Now, you're saying wheat funk like it's bad or wheat funk like it's good? Because some people like funk, like the turkey funk and all that. But I'm going to try to judge by that tone that you probably don't like the funk, and that's why you steer clear.
That's what I'm saying, probably.
And you I could see you getting that in the entry level or whatever else, the lower aged, where that funk might be there. But then if you maybe try those new cast strength age stated ones, like the 7 year, 3 month, or whatever else, dive into one of those because they're only $40. Get one of those and try it, and I think you'll find
Isaac,
that funk might not be there with those. What's up, Isaac?
how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'll see the funk. Sometimes people like the funk, the turkey funk, the wheat funk. People are just into it.
How funky is your chicken?
Eating soup. Wow. Well, I think regular maker is going to be a little bit more,
Hey,
a little bit more raw, if that's how you want to call it. What's up, Toasted Goat?
You couldn't move any slower these days. Calm down, card.
But then again, regular makers is like, proof is that like 90, 94?
Yeah, Squatch, you did make it.
What? Squatch made it?
Yep. He's like, hot damn, I made it.
Yeah, it's 90 proof. I don't know why I was thinking 94. Yeah, it's 90 proofer. So, man, it drank hot, huh? Squatch always catches is like, damn, when you were live, I missed it again. It's like, shit.
Francesca Grace. I love her name. Card Francesca. That is such a beautiful name. And Grace, I love that.
Yeah, me too, Warren. The sweetness. I get a little sweetness on Maker's Mark. You got 4 samples for me?
He said that 14-year walleye is good.
I bet it is. 14 years. Damn. Is it Is it all peaches there, Squatch? We'll get me a little sample bottle of peaches.
Little Sampy.
Well, that will be your 5th sample.
We don't count in bourbon.
It's more stewed fruits, but leans peach. Okay, I got you.
Evil tutu.
I like coffee on the palate. You know, I like Detling, and that stuff doesn't bother me.
I like that Bibb and Tucker stuff.
And that Bibb and Tucker coffee infused one is pretty decent too.
Yes.
Yeah, the coffee note don't bother me at all.
Gotta really like coffee though.
That's the same way with Detling. If you don't like coffee, you're not going to like it. Northwest Bourbon, welcome in.
Hey, Northwest Bourbon. We are drinking and talking.
Just talking bourbon. Well, what we do. We're actually like on track tonight. Got a little off earlier, but we're on track.
We're on track right now. Doesn't mean
What's
it'll
up,
stay
Mary?
that way. Hey, Mary.
The 250th Detling Squatch. Is that the one you're talking about? I haven't even opened mine yet. It's still sitting here. That one?
Hey, Poverty Precision.
Yeah, I haven't even opened that one yet. I've got so many damn Detlings.
Where's Brandon? Is Brandon in?
Here's mine. I've got one right here that's open. Maybe I'll pour that next now that we're talking about it. Oh, you got two of them though. Nice. One of them upper tier guys. This one here is a 55 month. It's one of the ones we got out of the lotto, the Detling Lotto. We were just talking about that earlier, Colt. No. It's all right, Mary. We did autocorrect for you. We figured it out. You get close enough, I can usually read through it and get to it. It's like trying to figure out somebody's personalized plate on their car. So
How do you feel about the Samurai Detling being $300?
I did this. I gave it this. I was like, hey, we talked about that earlier.
Down.
Like I said, old Seth getting a little crazy with some of that stuff. What's up, Brandon?
Hey, Brandon.
So now Brandon and Mary both are here.
Yay. I was asking about you, Brandon.
What was your worst wax experience in your bourbon journey? Oh,
Detling or Heaven Hill 22, buddy.
the
Heaven
worst
Hill
wax.
22.
Rare character is a bitch. Rare character is tough. Crittenings ain't no fun either.
Well,
But rare character does suck, man. Let me tell you, I ended up here. I'll show you my rare character. I'm lucky it doesn't look like a dog gnawed the thing off. So my OCD, which these Detlings kill me because it's got that big gap in it and I hate it. So I'm like cutting around this thing to make it straight so I could pull it off like that. But I ended up splitting it right here. This whole damn thing will slide off now, but I like the look of it. So I just slide it back on there. But yeah, but what I had to go through to get this thing open, as you guys know, who have rare characters, is a whole different damn story. What was the other one that really kicked my ass? Wasn't that? There was another one that did me dirty. I can't remember which one it was now. Do you know who's got the best wax? Freaking Maker's Mark.
Yeah, they do.
Somehow their shit always tears off right, and yeah.
Tap and Bottle had some good bottles yesterday. Michter's Barrel Proof Sour Match, Buffalo Trace, Kosher Rye, Charter Oak Finest Oak. Nice.
Yeah, that's where I got all my Oak Finest Oak. That's where I got it at. Poverty.
I really like Tap and Bottle. That place is. I like them.
I like to keep the wax.
My worst wax when they were cleaning the area above my crack.
Whoa.
That would be a waxing.
Whoa.
Calm down with your butt crack.
Hot shit, some tape, and whoosh. Oh.
We can take care of that for you. See how easy it gets off the track, guys?
What? This? You talking about this one? What? Yeah, the old Detling wax all over the top of it.
Ow. You funny, ow.
If you love coffee, then you'll love. Stop right there. You said balconies. Oof, balconies. Oof. Tap and bottle prices are good.
Yeah.
They're probably on most bottles crispy. They might be $5 higher than like the Old Charter Finest Oak is like $86 there. Yeah, most of their bottles might be $5 more than most places, but the best part is that they have an app. You can go in there and you can order it. You can just go pick it up after work, and you ain't got to be sitting there at noon when they drop stuff. So you can get the app, and you can also get on their email list where they email you when new stuff comes out.
That's about on point, especially with the Charter Oak.
Barrel proof sour mash. I hope that barrel proof sour mash is better than the 86 proofer, because that 86 proofer is terrible.
We do have an Only Grams.
Yes, I have an Only Grams. Cool. $10. $10 for Elmer T. Lee. $10 about what it's worth. No, it's 100, right? I'm sure that's what you meant.
Mary just gets off topic sometimes.
Yeah, okay. The barrel proof's got to be better, because that 86 proofer is awful. For $105 or whatever I paid for it, that's a bottle of disappointment. I know, right, Dwayne? $10. That's what Elmer T's worth. I didn't used to get mad at it at $40. I get mad at it at $80 now. $8 for an ounce of Weller 12. No, it's pretty disappointing. Poor, really. No, I did not get my Squire package today, and I bet I know why. Because I forgot to check that box for the mailing, and I probably checked it a couple of weeks ago, and I probably was too late for the July mailings. So mine will come in August, I'm pretty sure. I seen everybody on the Squire Facebook page posting their gigantic envelopes, and I'm like, yep, I'm probably not getting mine till August. Whoa, Whiskey Newspaper, welcome from London. Right on. I love getting international viewers. Uh-oh. Yeah, she's upstairs. She done went upstairs. Oh. She started off with the sweet stuff. Yeah, I don't know that my cork's still tight. I will tell you guys all the cork debacles. I mean, just saying. I keep my corks. So if I have one that breaks or does whatever, I can resort to a backup. Always got to keep it. It's kind of getting a little. You can see it's moving a little bit like that. Congratulations, Mary. Yeah, dang it. Yeah, that's my fault. I didn't see that little tiny box when I did my profile and did all my shit on there that said opt in. I'm sitting here thinking, you went through all the thing to sign up and accept your nomination. Why wouldn't you accept mail? Makes no sense. No, hey, I want to be a Tennessee Squire, but don't mail me anything. Knowing that you have to get your membership card and all your other stuff. So how did you think you were going to get that? I got my digital one. I don't know. I wonder if my 25 is doing that too. Now they're going to make me all panic about the 25 now. See if it's doing it. No, the 25's snug. So 25 is not doing it. I don't know. And I'm sure I've got a couple of Maker's Mark corks in that bag if it comes down to it. No. Here. Actually, I should go change that, shouldn't I? I said my only drinks before I was had my own channel. Think about it. I probably should change it though. There's my only drams. User ID. Wills Esquire. Yeah. I wonder who nominated him. Yeah, I don't like the screw caps though. Like the cheap ass Weller aluminum screw caps. Never felt like the first time you tried to crank them down, if you over tightened them, it seemed like they never did work. Oh yeah, Squatch. You know, I was talking about that damn silk velvet the other day because I wasn't sure which one was the one to get. Cellar Age 23 is really good. But yeah, whiskey newspaper, good to have you in here. Yeah, we can figure out the cork mystery. We'll be on to something. I'm glad to know I'm not the only one that keeps corks in a bag. Yeah, synthetic corks would kind of. I think the real cork is just the look of it, and it's just what they've always had. But you're right, the synthetic ones are better. This funny whiskey newspaper, but James, this guy, Security Discount Liquor, was telling me I was talking about how I hate the screw caps because I was getting the Weller 12s that had the corks because I said I like them so much better. And he said, he's like, actually, he goes, if you look at all the high-end scotches and all that stuff, a Japanese whiskey, they all got screw caps. He goes, because they claim they're better. It's just all in what you like, I guess. Feels cheap, right, Alf? Exactly. I mean, that's what I got. 138, others 143. 141. Right on, Colt. We like the synthetic corks because they don't get as much of the cork breaking, drying out. Because who's going around and keeping their corks wet? I mean, really, who's doing that? I've broken so many corks, Rock. Yep, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You're out there with your flying corkscrew remover, getting it out of there. Yeah, but the only problem I have with those, Dwayne, is I've had that damn that real cork part on the top. I've had it separate right at the top where the synthetic and that meet on a hard truth bottle. So nothing's foolproof. I like the way they look, but that outside versus the inside. But I did have one that broke on me. So it was to the point where I forgot. I saw it start to crack. And, when you're pulling a cork, you tend to kind of twist a little bit. I forgot the next time I went to drink it, and I put the twist on it and snapped it right off. See, there's no winning with it. It's like, all right, the cork's wet, but now it's eroding. So, yeah, Rock Hill Farms. You break that one. Somebody said they broke a Rock Hill Farms. You break it. You break the old butt plug off that thing. I mean that.
Hello.
What? Never mind, Jill. And she's like, my granddaughter's like, did you just say butt plug? Yeah, I did. I forgot. She's, almost 16 years old. She probably doesn't need to hear that. Frank August corks are monsters, but I feel like you're paying for the damn thing and the total bottle cost. Yeah. I'll tell you the other thing I don't like about the Frank August bottles, and it's the same thing with Rock Hill Farms. I hate that flat lip on the top of the bottle. Kind of the same thing with the Detling. There's a story behind this shirt, whiskey newspaper. I had to buy this at Jack Daniels because this guy showed up at the Jack Daniels distillery wearing a Buffalo Trace shirt. Needless to say, I was catching hell for it. I didn't even think about it. I just grabbed the shirt, threw it on when I left the hotel and got down there. And yeah, I was immediately pointed out that, hey, they sell shirts here. It's all part of the experience. Well, the funny thing is, I got this shirt, took the Buffalo Trace shirt off, put this shirt on. Well, the next morning when we got up to leave to go to Kentucky, I put the Buffalo Trace shirt back on. And I ended up going to Baker's Mark, Limestone Branch, Four Roses, Wild Turkey, and Castle and Key, all while wearing that Buffalo Trace shirt. And nobody said anything. I was at Wild Turkey and bought a beacon in there wearing a Buffalo Trace shirt, and they didn't say anything to me. I guess probably because I was buying a $300 bottle. They didn't care, right? I wasn't a squire at the time. So there is that, Alpha Hoss. I get a pass on that because I was not a squire at the time. It was just the shirt I grabbed. I had nothing but distillery shirts with me. So here was the problem I had. No matter where I went, I was wearing a distillery shirt of somebody else's unless I was changing at the car like Superman in the phone booth or something every time. And even then, I didn't have a Maker's Mark shirt, I don't think. When we went to Maker's Mark the next day, Kim was wearing an Old Glory shirt and I was wearing a Buffalo Trace shirt. So we were just fitting right in. Top 3 distilleries to visit. I would say Jack Daniels, Maker's Mark. Man, I want to say Buffalo Trace, but them and Heaven Hill were real close, neck and neck too. What, this one's Zona? This one's terrible? They're all cool, though. It all depends on what you're wanting, too. Some of it is the grounds are nice. Some of it is the history behind them. And, I mean, they've all got history, but... Oh, yeah, she did go by, didn't she? Snuck right by me. Yeah, because this is the one I gave you the sample out of, Zona, was this one, because after I opened it. Yeah. But I've said before, Whiskey Newspaper, the Maker's Mark was more of a tour of exactly how you make bourbon and the whole process. And I do have a video that I did on my YouTube channel. So if you want to go look at it, it's like a 35-minute video going through the whole distillery. So, and Buffalo Trace, the one we got, was more of a history tour. Had a little bit about the bourbon making. Yeah, Maker's Mark does have beautiful grounds. They really, really do. Beam definitely got the nuttiness. Yeah, apparently next time I go, if I'm going to visit multiple distilleries, don't wear any distillery shirts. Just wear a shirt. Don't just wear a plain shirt, or have one of my channel shirts on. That's what I'll do next time. See, I didn't have any of that either, so I was kind of up against everything. Tucson bottle share would be fun. Yeah, the channel's starting to grow a little bit. Starting to get enough people in here now, because when it first started, I didn't really have anybody in here from Tucson, really. I think Zona was, I'm trying to think who was first. Well, I mean, Rick and Bertie were here, but I'm just trying to think of new people that came in. and then Squatch. So then, yeah, it's just kind of slowly kind of catching traction with Tucson. All right, y'all, off to El Salvador for the next week. Cheers, all. Well, good luck at duty free at SFO and just get something good. I used a plastic corn on the cob holder to screw to go into the corn on the cob. Works great on. Yeah. Squatch. Make them all drive out here. Well, Sean's out here too. There's 3 of us out here. There's 3 of us that live out this way. Me and Squatch are out here, and Sean's out in Madeira, I think. So yeah, we're all there's 3 of us for sure out here. Be a place I wish we could go where we could go somewhere that had a lot of room that we could bring our own shit in and do that and not have to do it at somebody's house. I don't know how you would do that because nobody's going to want you bringing your own booze in. I love the grounds of Castle and Key, Mary. Yeah, I love the grounds there. Old Taylor Distillery and all. It was cool as hell. I mean, honestly, looking at the building from when you first get there, it's probably like the coolest visually when you first, just look at it. Can we rent the VA? I don't know. You see what I'm saying, though? Someplace where we could have enough room set up or get all the bottles laid out and nobody's having to host it. It's just everybody come get together, do their thing. Yeah, the whole dilemma comes in is the bringing alcohol in is always what I worry about. People are just going to be kind of liability purposes and all this, that, and the other. So, and I get it, but I kind of knew where you were going with it, Squatch. I'm like, the VA? Well, we're going to get all drunked up. We got to go to the VA hospital when we get done. At the clinic nearby, have them on standby. When you first said VA, I was thinking VFW is what I was thinking first when you said that. It's like, all right, well, Legion, VFW, we get it. Ryan was asking me about this the other night, and I missed it in the chat. I saw it later. The reveries, the deep. All right, Warren, we'll see you. Soccer ball is that rock gut tequila from the World Cup. I don't even know why I still have that up there after we sucked ass and got knocked out like I knew we were going to anyway. I've got all my 250th anniversary bottles all around it with the red, white, and blue. Yeah, it's supposed to be some nasty tequila in there. All I know is the Mexican restaurant here in north of town where I buy some bottles at. I asked him about it, and he's like, don't drink it. Whatever you do, don't. Just don't. He's a tequila guy. He keeps trying to get me into tequila. He goes, that'll definitely keep you from getting into tequila. All right. Don't know what to sip on tonight. Well, 3 notifications from Oligrams. Holy crap. Who's Yami Guy? Another Willet Pot Swill bottle, it seems. If you've had bourbon, it's kind of hard to get into tequila. It's like drinking water. Real into bourbon is me. Yeah, well, it showed your name. Hold on, let me look. Followers. Oh, here we go. Real into bourbon. Okay, got it. All right, following you guys all back now. All right. Yeah. That pick your poorest. Save me many a nights. Okay. All right. Cool. I always just like to have a name, so I kind of know who it is. Wasn't close enough to your name for me to be able to correlate the two. Airbnb, there's a big house near Jack Daniels. I think sleeps 20 and room for bottle shares. All right, let's give this Reveries another go. Straight bourbon whiskey finished in French oak casks. I remember it was pretty dang good. Yeah, I imagine that Airbnb near Jack Daniels that has that much room is pricey. I don't judge anybody's collection, James. Probably the smarter guy to not have a big. I've said it before. I'll say it again. There's no reason to have this many bottles. Just going to throw that out there. There's absolutely no reason to have 430 bottles. Let's see. I'm like looking to see what you got. Just got good solid drinkers, man. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, a friend of mine sent me a picture the other day. I forget how many years ago it was. This barrel right here was probably half full and had a few bottles on the top. And I remember, that was back when I said, I've got more bourbon than I will ever need. And I probably had like 40 or 50 bottles back then. Only been since Christmas. Oh, James, you're diving in, man. All right, Poverty, help me out there. Am I missing something to what you said up there? I'm not ignoring you. I'm trying to figure out which Ben Payne got. Help me out here. I don't feel like I'm ignoring your question, but I'm not following what you're asking. Yeah, we've all kind of jumped off the deep end. Pour you up some Mother Yuckus. Oh, bourbon is absolutely adult Pokemon, 100%. Yeah. Total Wine sits right across the street is Best Buy. And on Friday, when we're there for the drops in the morning, there's a line outside of Best Buy. They're all waiting for Pokemon cards, and we're over here waiting for our bourbon Pokemon cards across the street. Bananas does both. Yeah, he does. You ready for some Mother Yuckus? I'll pour some Mother Yuckus. Hold on. Let me finish this Reveries first. Mine really exploded last year. I probably went from 160 in a year and a half to where I'm at now. Bourbons, guns, and knives. Yeah, Reveries is definitely getting some love. But shit ain't cheap. Yeah, it's good. It's damn good. It's like the Penelope French oak a little bit with a little bit more oomph to it. A little bit more proof on it. Yeah, it's good. It's definitely good, Al. I don't know the price point that it's at, if it's that good, but it's good. It's a little pricey. But we talked about that before too. Ain't none of it cheap anymore, right? The Mother Yuckus, huh? That'd be a good one to pour. Is getting this Canaan of Canaan's is getting really low. This wasn't my favorite Mother Yuckus, honestly. Anyone like Silk Velvet? Man, we're talking all about that. Dude, bottle was getting all the rage at KBF last year. Everybody was talking about how good it is. Then when I went to Tennessee, they had the small batch and the single barrel, and I wasn't sure which one was the one to get. So, yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about it. So I'm definitely going to be down for that. Well, this one was nowhere near that. How about mine was like double that? I say mine was like 150 or 160. Oh, I'd love it at 80. I didn't know they had any that were down at 80. I've been out of the whiskey games. Queasy, you know plenty. You know, just enough to be dangerous like the rest of us. Just keep drinking your Buffalo Trace. You'll be good. Good shelfer at 107 proof. All right. Yeah, I should have bought some. Because it wasn't expensive. $250 per night. That's not terrible, Mary. Damn standard hotel room anymore is 120, 125 a night anyway, just for a hotel room. Now, not the one we're staying at this weekend, of course, but say good grief. I think that's what our hotel room just about's running this weekend. Of course, we're staying in, you know, the villas and all this, that, and the other, and freaking gigantic pool with the lazy river and all that shit. So you're paying for all that stuff for sure. All right. See you, James. Yeah, this just turned into my Friday. I ain't going in tomorrow. Already had Friday off, so I'm like, oh, I guess I'll take Thursday off. Pinkies up, exactly. Well, here's the thing. Keep the wife occupied Saturday morning. I'm going to go shoot some bourbon hunt videos on Saturday morning while she's perusing the lazy river. She can go float down the lazy river. Me and Honk and Warren are probably going to go do some bourbon hunting. I need to shoot 3 or 4 videos. Can't drive up there and not get some video content while I'm there. I need to shoot at least 3, I would say. At least 3. I might be able to shoot 1 coming home on Sunday, maybe. So. Got to be a business trip, right, Mary? Got to shoot content. Got to do something while you're up there. Got to make it this is a business trip. This bottle smells better than I remember. This is Canaan's pick that I didn't dislike it. I just wasn't as wild about it as like the Founder's Reserve. I don't know. It's got a little bit of the Twizzler note on it. These are the ones that Will and Queasy said they got the skunk bottles. No, he changed his name. No, he's not Whiskier anymore. He's the Bourbon Pour. Yeah, a lot of us in here, Colt, that's where we came from. We were in the Whiskier Patreon and did all that. He just hasn't been doing barrel picks here lately. So sorry to hear that, RJ. Glad you're okay. That's the most important thing. Cars can be replaced. But your car didn't get damaged. That works. Yeah, Colt, there are a lot of us in here. That's where we kind of originally met, was in the Whiskier Patreon. I've done 2 barrel picks with him back in 2024. So yeah, did a JT Mellick pick with him and Cajun's Cut pick. Yeah, we went there in October of 24 and we did 2 barrel picks back-to-back days. We went to 2 different distilleries doing picks. Kind of crazy. It's fun. Of course, now that Mellick picked that Dizzy's got that I got from him it's better than ours. I have to admit. But we all know the whole deal behind the JT Mellick picks anyway. It's better than I remember now. Maybe it's because it opened up now that it's all the way down to the bottom. But I do have 1 more of these because I did buy 2. I got an email these guys like a month ago saying that they still had some of these Canaan bottles left. And that just doesn't make any sense to me that they would still have any of those. Just makes me wonder if they almost just slap a label on another bottle and tell you it's barrel 821 because, they can just put this sticker here on any plain bottle, and tell you that, oh, yeah, this is Canaan's barrel 821. It's like, but is it really? As Will and Queasy swear they got some skunk bottles. So that's kind of got me a little paranoid. Yeah, more Twizzler on it than I remember getting on it before, but it's not like the FR2 at all. So Zona, Ashley's going to go to the fries drop on Friday, huh? Zona's wife is an animal when it comes to the bourbon drops. She's got more game than I got when it comes to that. I would like to go for the content purposes. That's the only reason. Ain't gonna have no HH22 there. That or gold foil. I'm sure they're not gonna. It's gonna be Buffalo Trace stuff out the wazoo. If they used to get tons of it for the drops when we weren't getting anything, and now all these stores are getting Buffalo Trace product. How much do you think they got? They probably have a warehouse full of it. I bet it's going to be just catered out to Buffalo Trace. Man, she's an animal. She's an animal, Mike. Man, I'm just waiting out for the next Tucson drop. I'll just do that one. Rumor is October, which is fine. The weather will be a lot cooler then. Whatever day it is, it won't matter. If it's not on a weekend, I'll take the day off and I'll just shoot content. Because hell, that March video I did killer. There you go, Squatch. It's too fucking hot for that. My God, it's going to be like 110 here tomorrow, right? 110, somewhere in there. Goddamn Phoenix is going to be 116, 117 degrees. Fuck. How is Whiskey Tree stuff? Is it any good? I saw a bottle at River Ridge Wine and Spirits in Louisiana on a video that had me intrigued. It was triple cask Calvados, Armagnac, Cognac. Yeah, crispy. I've had some of those. I've got some samples up here that Brandon and Mary got me. Some of their stuff is very good. Because first when you said you saw one at River Ridge, I'm like, you're in Louisiana? And it's like, oh, on a video. I'm like, damn. That's the best bottle they have out. Yeah. Yeah, Zona, most of us will probably be there if that's if nothing else, just to hang out. Getting bottles is just, the added extra thing. You talking about crispy waiting outside in the heat for bourbon? I ain't doing it in the summertime. I got so many bottles. Why do I need to wait out in the summer? So I'm just like, nah, I ain't doing it. And they're not having a raffle at this one on Friday too. That's the big thumbs down. 110 tomorrow. Yeah. Well, 110 here. But that drops in Phoenix. That'd be freaking 117 there. Squatch, let me tell you how many times I've updated my shelves. And this is the latest one right behind me. I call the store, they BS me around trying to get somebody to give me I'm with you, Crispy. I ain't waiting on 117. Yeah, well, there's the whole. They got to have a certain license to be able to do that. And I don't think they can do that there. I'm almost positive they can't. Because even Melick and all them, obviously they have to go through distributors and all that. But stores have to have a specific license that allows them to sell out of state and mail stuff. So they're probably not bullshitting you. And Louisiana's got a lot of old Napoleonic law and all kinds of crazy laws in place that'll never be changed. So unless you live down there, you just don't get it. You don't. They just got some crazy ass laws. All right, see you, Toasted. On. Distillery Acadian, JT, and Crittens with the occasional Pope picks. I know. Can't wait for that Melick pick to drop with bourbon together. Was that August 21st? Squatch like, fuck it. Nope, not happening. was going to be basically like somebody that was friends with somebody that worked at the store. Oh, yeah. Not standing in line for any of those. Yeah, August. I can't wait. Yeah. I'm all about some Melick picks. Yeah, I had a similar situation in Florida. So I got this hookup in Florida, right? And as a matter of fact, it's over a bottle of Detling. He calls me here and says, "Hey, I got 6 bottles of Detling in." And I didn't have any Detling at the time. I had a sample of the Detling Gold Wax, which is the top-notch thing, right? Parker's Heritage Double Barrel Blend, 100%. It's the easiest answer I got. That one's easy all day, every day, twice on Sunday. Where is it? Right there. Right next to the old Fitz bottle. But so he calls me and says, "Hey, I got 6 bottles of Detling. Would you like one?" And I'm like, "Well, yeah." And he tells me it's going to be like 125 plus tax or whatever else. I'm like, "All right, fine." I said, so I pay him for it. And I'm like, "Well, how are you going to get the bottle to me?" And he's like, "We're going to have to come get it." And I'm like, "I'm in Arizona. It's going to be kind of tough for me to come get it." I said, "You can't mail it to me?" Well, I guess he told his dad or whatever else. His dad's like, thought I meant mail it from their store, which they're not authorized to do. And I'm like, "No, I meant take it home and mail it to me." We got our wires crossed. So I ended up having to have my stepdad go pick it up. And then I ended up mailing. He has no idea how to mail anything. So I mailed him a box with the inflatable thing already blown up in it, empty with a return label in it. Sent it to him. I said, "Can you go to the store, get the bottle, open the box, take the return label out, put the bottle in the plastic thing, tape it back up, put the label on it, and send it back to me." That's what I had to do to get my first bottle of Detling that I just finished off the other night. Then he finally got back to me, and he's like, because I went to send him something. I said, "Give me your address at home." And I sent him a bottle, and he gets to his house. He's like, "Well, I guess I could have sent you that bottle from the house." I'm like, "Well, that was what I intended to do the whole time. I wasn't going to get you in trouble, you know, by mailing from the store." I said, "No, don't ship it from your store. Ship it from your house. Nobody, that way it doesn't get tied to your business." I'm like, I think he was shipping. It was in the fall, though. Squatch, it wasn't real hot. Yeah, you ain't going to worry about a cork popping on Detling or Crittenens or any of that. It's like you can ship that shit whenever you want. That cork ain't flying out. So this friend in Florida, he's in northern Florida, though. They don't get a whole hell of a lot. But let me know what you're looking for, and I can put some feelers out if it's something specifically you're looking for. He works in a liquor store, so he probably has a way to get stuff. Yeah, like I said, those are the bottles you can ship whenever. Maker's Mark, anything with wax on it, yeah, you can ship it in the summer. It'll be fine. I think what he thought, he was going to put it in a box and he was going to have the UPS guy pick it up at the store. And then he thought, well, it could come back to the store. And I'm like, "Well, don't put your store name on it. Put your name and your address on the return." And I'm going, I didn't say put the name of the store and the address from the store on there. I was sitting there thinking, you put your personal name and your address on there and just have it when your UPS guy comes and does pickups, hand it to him. But I was like, it was making my head hurt even trying to explain it or think about it. And I was just like, I'll just have somebody come pick it up and I'll just mail them a box. Oh, yeah. The last few bottles I sent out 11 bottles this week. Yeah, I sent out 11 bottles on Monday and Tuesday. They got cellophane in the plastic bubble inflatable. That got cellophane. I mean, they are wrapped to the max. Yeah, maybe you want to have a drink after that. I was just like, dude, I'm tired. I'm mentally exhausted from trying to explain it. Take it easy, Marcos. Yeah, I told the guys when I sent them their bottles, I'm like, you're going to cuss me trying to unwrap those things because there's cellophane everywhere. I just don't want nothing to get broke, or if it does, I don't want it to leak to where they end up freaking opening the damn box and they end up confiscating it or doing whatever else. So, all right, take it easy, James. Yeah, I'll tell you, sometimes when people just send them in the inflatable things, I just open them up, slide the bottle out, and I'll put that plastic right back in the box, and I'll throw it out in the garage. And if it holds air and it still looks good, the next time I need a box, I'll pull it and I'll reuse it. But if you get the ones that are wrapped in cellophane and taped up all to hell, I just stab it with the knife and deflate them and just rip the damn bottle out. I don't even fool with it at that point. So if anybody was planning on reusing anything I sent this week, I'm pretty sure they're not going to be able to reuse it. Shit's too valuable. I mean, I'm not risking somebody's bottle over a freaking god dang $1, $2 damn inflatable bag. It's like, hell no. Overwrap it. I don't care. I'd rather that than somebody call me or text me and say, hey man, 2 of the bottles you sent got broke. So yeah, it's better. But I am going to tell you, I'm not going to kill it tonight because it's just not hitting that good for me. But it is better. I have a sample of that. Matter of fact, I might still have it's Doc Martin Calvados cognac. I may still have some of that left. Brandon and Mary gave me those, but I'm not sure if I finished all of it yet. There we go. I got a cognac finished, weeded. It says Doc on it, so I think I drank most of those already. Most of the whiskey tree's already gone. I think I've already run through those. I think this might be the last one I got left. Nope, here's another one. Oh, this one's a good one. Louisiana cane syrup. Yeah, that sucker is. Okay, I've got 2 left. All right. It's funny, it might be one of the ones you're even talking about. Yep, I got 2 left. I got the Whiskey Tree Single Barrel Louisiana Cane Syrup finish, and I've got a Whiskey Tree Single Barrel Cognac finished, weeded Doc Martinez. So I think the Calvados one I've already drank. Oh, Mary, I had a sample that Al I sent Al a bunch of samples. One of them got broke. That was last week. And then I had a bottle that I sent to Queasy, a new Riff single barrel, a few months back. It was it was late last year, and it got smashed. And I know how I pack stuff, so I'm just like, they had to make a real damn effort. Uh-oh. What I do? Oh, I'm not working tomorrow. Hell no, I'm not working tomorrow. I texted my boss and I already told him I wasn't coming in. I've only been here an hour and 36 minutes. I kind of need to go do some stuff tomorrow, though. I need to go shoot some content tomorrow. I need to go shoot some Costco shorts or something. I ain't got shit for views this week. Channel's kind of dying on the vine right now. I mean, I've got a video coming out Friday. It's coming out Friday. I got a video coming out Friday. I've already got a video loaded for this Friday and next Friday already. So let's see. Friday is next on Friday. I swear sometimes it's hard to. All right, let me look. I'm trying to prepare you all what's for Friday. Friday is Four Roses. And then the following Friday is Wild Turkey. You go find some stag. Oof. You need some stag, Queasy? Al's got limited. Al's got specific. Al wants 26B, which I'm probably not going to find. No, Al's in the Springs. All right, Colt, take it easy. See you next time, brother. Well, Al specifically got things specifically. He's like, Queasy, tell me what you're looking for. No, tell me anything you're looking for, and I can start making a list. Because sometimes I see bottles and I pass them up because I don't know if somebody wants them. But if you guys will start telling me what it is that you're looking for specifically, if I find it, obviously I'll pick them up. You guys, tell me what batches you're looking for, whatever. You guys are tripping me out with this. I have to get Queasy an Eagle Rare 12. Steve. Immensely fair would be an understatement, Squatch. I'll just tell you guys right now. He sold me a Knob Creek 18 for $100. If you know anything about Knob Creek 18 and what it costs, you'll know what. Well, Dizzy, I hate to tell you, I'm gonna take care of myself first on that one, brother. I'm gonna be selfish. I'm gonna stand in your way on that one. I know, Mary. That's why when we saw you guys last night, we were shocked. Man, I ain't looking for much. Would love an Eagle 12 and a Heaven Hill 22 for Dizzy. Well, damn, Dizzy. If you got a Heaven Hill 22, you ain't going to give it to me first, are you? Hell no, you're not. So, come on, bro. cane syrup one is good, but it's not better than the Jack Daniel's table syrup barrel. Just not. Of course, I'm comparing it with a rye too, but this one is good. I think that Jack Daniel's rye with that table syrup just hits a little bit better. Yeah, I talked about doing lives from the store there, Alpha, but then you always worry about the signal and this, that, and the other. So certain people and certain bottles, I don't worry about buying. Some of y'all have good credit with me, if you know what I mean. Some of you people, I know that it doesn't matter. If I know you're looking for it and you say you want it, if I get it, it's at a fair price, you're going to buy it. I don't worry about it. Now, had people before sometimes that, tell me they want stuff and then you get it and then you sit on it for a while because you're waiting for them to get the money and this, that, and the other. And then you're just kind of like, I really want to be doing this. It's kind of like when they run your credit report. It's kind of the same way sometimes when you've bought bottles for people. I have queasy. I know how I operate. I operate the same way I do. I mean, if somebody tells me they're getting me a bottle, I'm like, how quick can I pay you? It's like, tell me what I owe you. I want to pay you because I don't want anybody on the hook, buying me bottles with their money and then me leaving them hanging. Now, they're all over Tennessee, Nick. The table syrup barrels are Tennessee exclusives, not distillery exclusive. Yeah, see, Mary, that's why I'm worried about the signal. It being, glitchy and this, that, and the other. And like you said, who's going to monitor the chat? Who's going to do this? Yeah. Then you got the music for copyright because everybody is black. I never noticed how much music plays anywhere until I started filming. I mean, like you used to walk into a liquor store before or distillery or wherever you're at, and you just walk in a gift shop or wherever, and you're just walking around, you're just doing your thing. You pay it no mind. Now you walk in and you got a camera, you hear that shit like immediately. You're like, God dang it, man. They got that music cranked up. So I got busted at Jack Daniel's. Fortunately, it was only like 10 or 12 seconds in there that it snagged me for. And I said maybe like one little blurb, and I was like, oh, I can mute those 12 seconds, and take the copyright off of it. So yeah, Nick, you can find that bottle anywhere in Tennessee. Should be good. Oh, I know. Well, you just don't know. Sometimes it's far enough in the background that it's not going to pick it up or whatever else. So you don't know until you like upload it and then it scans it and catches you. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I need to let you know, Squatch. Is there something I'm supposed to be telling you? Yeah, I thought they were, like I said, distillery. Oh, the AI thing for music. Okay, yeah. It's actually pretty good. Like I said, when you upload it, it'll tell you like 8:47 to 8:59 right here in your video is this. And it'll just give you the option to take it out or whatever else. I was like, oh, if it's 10 or 12 seconds, I'll go back and listen to it. It's like, oh, shit, I wasn't saying nothing anyway. It's like, zap it. Just get rid of it. So before, not worried about monetization. I wasn't really sweating it too much. But now that I'm starting to get close, and it's like, well, you don't want to give up any money, I guess, so to speak. If it comes back later and like, oh, it's demonetized, so it won't make you any money. And it's like, Well, over 12 seconds of music. Why do I want to risk it? And that one of Jack Daniels, I knew when it was going to do it too. I was right when I was filming it, I was underneath the damn speaker, man. I was blasting it right on top of my head. I'm like, oh yeah, it's going to pick this up. I'm like, I'll just edit it out later. It's no big deal. All right, we'll go with this other nice budget pour. I'm on the damn Cooper's Craft kick big time right now. October 10th. Yeah, I'm going to be in Texas then. I guarantee I'm going to be in Texas that week. I got a buddy that's retiring from the military. So I'm probably going to be going to his retirement ceremony. And my brother-in-law lives out there. So we're probably going to go into San Antonio, and then we're probably going to be driving to Louisiana for the retirement ceremony. Right? Like I said, never noticed music before until you go into the store and it's like, God damn, it's like a rock concert in here. You know, damn, at least if I'm going to go in there and it's got the shit cranked up, play some Scorpions or something good in there, you know? It's like, damn. Cooper's Craft mixed with Old Barton is good. Damn, Michael, why would you want to ruin Cooper's Craft like that? Damn, bro, really? I don't think this thing needs anything. And I'm poking at you because I just don't like Old Barton. So I'm just like, why would I screw this up? You saying that, I'm going to say a classic quote from a movie that we've talked about before. Hey, Clark, I don't know why they call this hamburger helper. It does fine just by itself. That's what this is. It don't need nothing. I was trying to make Old Barton good. Okay, that's a fair. There's two sides of that equation, though. Trying to make the Old Barton good, but you're making Cooper's Craft bad, so I don't know how it's working out. Does that mean they cancel out? Not really sure how that works. All right. I'm telling you, this thing right here is the money. This could be my favorite budget pour. I think that's a safe bet. Especially that one, this bottle here, I got it for $24. I'm telling you, for $24, you ain't beating this. But I'm fine paying $36 for it. Yeah, like I said, it's usually $30 to $35 in most places, but this store that I got it at had it at an exceptional price. He had it for $25 or $26.99 or something like that, and he took 10% off because I bought like 6 bottles in there, so I ended up getting it for $24 and some change. Where are you at, Michael? I may have asked you this before, but it's hard to keep track of where everybody's at. This one, God dang. This one kind of smells like root beer. North Carolina, okay. That's where Brad's Bourbon News always talks about picking this up when he goes up to North Carolina. It smells like root beer. It's exactly what it smells like. Almost smells like that Rebel root beer. All right, Nick, have a good night. Getting late for everybody, I guess. Yeah. Only 7:40 here, so. Hey, Squatch, the only problem I'm having with the new UPS store, when you go to divert a package, like if it's signature required and you're not going to be at home and you tell it to deliver it to the UPS store, that store still doesn't show up on the app. I still have to go to freaking Green Valley. It's great for dropping off stuff, but yeah, if I'm not going to be home, like now that Kim's back in school, I like to divert them to the UPS store so I can go pick them up after work. I don't know why that store is not showing up yet. I don't know if it's still relatively new and it'll eventually show up on there, but right now that shit does not show up. Yeah, then people know me in there very well at this point. Like, oh, here he is again. It's like, they like me though, because when I come in, all my shit's ready to go. It's like, all you gotta do is scan it and let me walk out. I don't even need a receipt. It goes to my app. I'm good. I like it because it's nowhere near as busy. That Green Valley one, they knew me pretty well too. Green Valley one, though, gets aggravating during the wintertime when the uptick of snowbirds is there and none of them know how to do anything electronically. And they're in there juggling their 18 Amazon returns in their hand. And they're like, oh, I can't find a QR code on my phone and this, that, and the other. It's like, God, jeez. Oh. I'm like, my shit's boxed up, ready to go, or I'm just picking up a package. Either way, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to operate, And it's like, shh. Oh, I hate getting in that parking lot there, Squatch, around that damn Safeway. Jesus. Horrible, horrible down there. If they're called snowbirds, when's hunting season for them? That's what I want to know. Whew. I shouldn't say that. Probably be me here in a few years. I don't know, right? I'm telling you, it's where road rage originates. Sometimes you're just like, what the fuck? Light's green. That means go. Oh, God, it's like a whole nother level down here. Oh, my God. It's... You got a few of the year-rounders here, but man, once wintertime gets here, it's amped up. Spring break for you. That's some fine $24 whiskey right there. Yeah, snow bunnies were at the ski resorts. I remember when I was younger. The ones at the damn ski resorts. It could mean something different nowadays. Who the hell knows? Fuck, I'm old. I ain't in touch with all that stuff anymore. Don't need to be. Let's see. Say no live is complete without some of that. Wow. I hear you. All right. Say no more. Say no more. Okay. This is not the same snow bunnies I remember growing up. All right. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. JD Heritage from last year? Yeah. Pretty sure the bottle right here is from last year. Yeah, it was bottled in September 25. Yeah, 8 years old. Barrel entry was July 17. It was bottled in September of 25. EP Bender, hello, chap. What are we drinking tonight? Well, I just finished some Cooper's Craft. Now we're talking about Jack Daniels. I grabbed this next, and then we started talking about the Jack Daniels. So I'll probably end up doing them both. Welcome in, EP Bender. If you haven't been here before, please like and subscribe to the channel. As I say, do this a couple of times a week, but I think this is the third one this week, and I know I'm going to do at least one more this week. I think I'm going to do another one Friday, a short one Friday with Honk Dog on here so everybody can see Honk Dog. So we're going to go eat dinner and pop over and do a quick live. I'm bringing some bottles up to share a few pours with him. We got a few people in here with channels. EP Bender, Poor Decisions Pairing, Gordon's Pub. Everybody just pop your channel down there for EP Bender. Like the Sharpie marker? Oh, that's such an off-putting note too, Squatch. Ooh, I get that on some bottles and I cannot get past it. Matter of fact, I get a little bit of it on the back end of the Jack 14. It's like it's fine. And then right at the end, it hits me just for a split second. And then Rare Perfection, I get it big time in Augusta Old Route 8. Oh, Squatch, man. Thank you. Now I'm going to be looking for the Sharpie marker. Batch 2. Like I said, I don't get it the whole way. I just get just a little bit of it. I was going crazy now that you mentioned the Jack 14. Yeah, that's the new one, EP Bender. That's this year's. There's Al's page. Yeah, there's a few of us in here with channels in here, EP Bender, we all hang out together. Yep, it's the one in it. I don't know. I want it to be better than that, but blinding it, the 12 won for me. So the 12 and then the 10 and then the 14, believe it or not. 150. I paid 140 for my first one at Total Wine, and I paid 150 at the distillery. Oh, Al's got some crazy shit too, Squatch. I have to share. I have to give you a sample of that. That E.H. Taylor small batch, that honey finish that he did with his own honey. Crazy, man. Oh my God, here we go. Well, see, the attractive woman at a ski resort was the one that I remember growing up. That's what we called them at the ski resorts in Colorado, was snow bunnies. Oh yeah, Squatch. Yeah, man. Al, he's got a video on his channel of him making these. Yeah, man, it's nuts. So he like did his own like little tater labels with the beehive on it. Dipped the top in wax. And then he did the same thing on the bottle. See how it's got all the wax on it? Yeah, I have to hide this damn thing for myself, man. Shit, I can just crush this damn thing. But I do have it up front now because that damn label's so cool. People see that shit and they're like, man, what is that label on that E.H. Taylor? So, and actually, kind of the decanter's kind of been blocking it. I kind of need to move that decanter because I don't like to block that bottle. Yeah. Gordon's Pub. Lord Gordon's Pub there, Alpha Haas. Yeah, that's... Yeah, well, there you go. Got sub into all these channels. Yeah, there's all hanging out together. Damn it, Squatch. I don't know if I was looking for it or what now, but now that you say that, I'm getting it a little bit now. Actually, I'm getting it more than just a little bit. What the? I think I have another bottle of that's open somewhere. It might, obviously, would be a different barrel. Damn it. Son of a... Not happy about that now. Not happy about that at all. The fuck? And you can see I've drank quite a bit out of it. And I don't remember that note before. Shit, man. It's exactly where I got it at. Mike was the finish. The same thing on the 14. It's right at the end. It's just kind of... Yeah, Mary. It might be educating you, but it's probably educating you on a whole lot of stuff you don't really want to know about or need to know about. But dang it, I might have to find someplace else to put this decanter. But for right now, I'm going to have to put it back because it's blocking the Jack Daniels barrel. Bottles here. All right. Damn it. Yeah, Cooper's is just damn good anyway, so you can't go wrong with the Cooper's. Damn, Crispy, I appreciate it, bro. I mean, you got to get together. I'm supposed to be getting you an E.H. Taylor barrel proof. I am available tomorrow if you want to try to connect up. If you want one, no big deal if you don't. I got one if you do. I got one I can probably make you a pretty good deal on, for sure. Because everybody knows I'm like Squatch. I ain't about making any money off these bottles. I'm about helping everybody out. It'll be free afternoon. Okay. I'll text you. That's me, Squatch. Yeah. I'm all about... Crispy, thanks for joining the channel. Yeah, I'm about, like I said, getting good bottles into good people's hands. It's what we can do to help each other out. Yeah, that knob 18 Squatch. It's already gone. It's on its way to Louisiana. It'll be in Louisiana tomorrow. Because nobody asks. Nobody asks. All Dizzy wants is DA, Crittenden's, and a bottle of Heaven Hill 22. That's about all I can tell you want. And a whole bunch of ash yard or backyard or whatever. Give out plenty of samples, Dizzy. Plenty. What the hell did you hear, dog? Now, I don't send 30 out of town like Dizzy does. Usually send about a dozen. Truman. Really? Plastic bag must have blown through the backyard or some shit. Dizzy, don't be starting up no shit. You already got James all fired up earlier tonight. Will wasn't in here, so James was your target tonight. Total wise, you got knob 18. Yep. Oh, Dizzy's the. That's why that paddle sits here on the damn thing. That's Dizzy. He's got a big shit stirrer out every chance he gets. That's why I moved. I used to be over here on this other shelving unit, and I was like, Dizzy started coming in here all the time, and I'm like, I moved the damn crawfish paddle over here. Yeah, fucking Weiner Eagle shut his damn mouth down. Like I said, you must have heard a plastic bag blowing across the backyard or something. Yeah, that's exactly what I got that thing for. Is I got the big shit stirrer. That's what that thing right there represents. I think I said the other night it had a Cajun Classic or something on it. Bayou Classic. I'm like, fucking should have Dizzy's name on it. It's what it should have on it. That's not my Louisville Slugger. That's my Dizzy model right there. God damn now. It's okay as long as they don't see it, right? It was a meme I saw the other day. It was gal was in the passenger seat, boyfriend or husband was in the driver's seat of the truck or whatever else. She goes, so he says he's going out with his friends at 9 tonight. Little does he know I'm about to start an argument at 8:45. It was like, oh my God. No truer words have ever been spoken. The hell is that damn dog? I'd have to let him outside, let him go give something hell out there. I don't know what the hell it is, though. Goddamn, all 20 pounds of him. I don't know what the hell he thinks he's going to take on out there. Crazy. Jumper cables. That's fucking good. What are you barking at, dog? You want outside? To let him out there. Go out there and find that damn plastic bag that blew across the yard or whatever the hell it is he thinks he hears. Come on, dog. Now he's outside and he ain't fucking barking. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Don't make a liar out of him. Get out there and bark at something, damn it. Nah, he couldn't have heard that from in the damn house. Yeah, I worry about that shit. That and goddamn toads. When it rains, as Dizzy found out the other night, I was talking about them damn toads coming out after it rains. He's like, "What the hell are you talking about?" I was like, "It's the fucking desert, man. It's always something out here that wants to kill you." You talk about the heat of the desert will kill you during the day, and the cold will kill you at night. No, them critters will kill you at night. There's plenty of them out there. Oh, because shit comes out after the rain. Well, I know it's probably the same at your house too, Squatch. Go let the dog out after it rains, and you hear them damn things croaking everywhere. They're everywhere out here, and I'm like, good God. Yeah, so you're getting that. You're getting the fucking coyotes. You're getting all that shit out there. Fucking javelina that smell like fucking wet dogs. Will be out there on the back patio during the fall or whatever else, watching football or something outside, having a few pours. Sun goes down, all of a sudden you're like, "What the hell's that smell? It smells like a fucking wet dog." Go out there and then look over the damn wall. It's like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of damn javelina out there. Damn things are nasty. All right. I probably haven't got one more pour. I'm probably going to call this. I see that. It was a famous last word, so. Oh, shit. Good one here. A lot of work getting some of these bottles out sometimes. Like bottle Jenga here. Seems like I'm playing all the time. What do you got, a French or an English bulldog? Oh, your wife's Irish and she let you have an English bulldog? Holy shit. I was just about to say you got to have a Frenchie because there's no way an Irish wife's going to let you have an English bulldog. The Irish and the English aren't necessarily all that fond of each other. Didn't seem like when I lived in Europe. There's no way to get back at her. Oh yeah, yeah. Because over there, if you were mistaken English and Irish, if you got it wrong, they were fucking pissed. I mean, they were pissed off. Yeah, they do not like to be confused with each other. Yeah. They might talk and sound like they're the same, but if you get it wrong, they're going to let you know. Well, Crispy, I'll text you tomorrow. If you want me to text you afternoon and we can figure out what's up. Well, here's the thing. If it's gonna go wrong, it's over quick. As long as it's not like, well, what's his name in Casino? part of town are you in, Crispy? You're on the east side, right? All right, I'll make sure I'm kind of. Yeah, I'll figure something out. I'm gonna go shoot some content tomorrow. I'm gonna go shoot some shorts. Probably hit Costco. Costco shorts like kick ass reviews, and I get subs off of them for some reason. Most extreme temperatures of the year are set to sock southern Arizona. Boy, I cannot wait for that shit tomorrow. All right, let's see. Dog's giving them hell out there. All right, cool. All right, I'll make sure I'm kind of over in that area. Then, if you say you're going to be free afternoon, I'll work my way in that general direction. I'll probably shoot at Costco on Tucson Marketplace, and then maybe I'll head over to Grant or something. I'll go kill some time somewhere. God damn, is he barking wanting in, or is he fucking barking at the plastic bag still? Damn, dude. Get in here. You get it, whatever the hell it was? Huh? I mean, you gave it hell, I can tell you that. About all you did. It's not a big deal. I'm sure we'll get a chance to link up. Oh, I can make it work. 100%. I'm off tomorrow, so I can make it work. I'll just throw a bottle in the car and make sure when I stop anywhere to film that I'm not there for too long, since the fucking heat's so damn bad. But if I'm bringing a barrel-proof container tube, it'll somewhat protect it from the heat for a little bit. I ain't going to be in any place long enough anyway for that to happen. I figure if I start at this Costco down here at 10 when they open and pop in there and shoot something in there, yeah, I'll go find some place to kill some time. I'm going to organize all them damn boxes in my garage tomorrow too. All them damn shipping boxes that are just freaking laying everywhere. It's like, all right, shit I need to get done. Is that the latest? I thought the latest one was 127.9. No, I don't have any of those. I haven't not bought. I think the last barrel proof I bought was 2 weeks ago, and I bought it, and I sent it to card. It was 127.3 is the one that I sent to card, was 127.3. I think 127.9 is the new one, though. I think 9 is the new one. 0.9 is the new one. But yeah, the one I got from Walgreens was a 0.3 as well. I'll have to go over to Walgreens on Esperanza in the morning and see if they have any Weller single barrel left. I got somebody that's looking for one. I don't want it for me, but somebody else is looking for one. I haven't had a bad E.H. Taylor barrel proof though, Al. I mean, they're different levels of good, but I haven't had one that I've drank yet that I went, oh, that's bad. So I got that one a couple of weeks ago that I just sent out, was a 127.3, but I have an earlier 127.3. Matter of fact, it might be this one sitting right here. I don't know. My open ones up front. No, that one's sealed. This is the 127.2. This one is open. This is a 127.3. So this one's from last year. Yeah, you can see I've kind of put a little bit of a hit on that one. So that's an early. So that's probably the 2025 there. I think I've got another one that's open here, but I think it's a 127.2, and this one's open. Got a little nip on. No, this is a 127.4. I don't know if I put the damn open one. Yeah, I did. All right. Keep the open ones up front. I have the open. I have the sealed ones in the back. And there's another one back here. This one's sealed. This one is a 127.2, and I've got them. I think I've got one more sitting down there somewhere. I've got 5. It's probably over in this other row. Yeah, it is. It's right here, and it is sealed 127.2. Matter of fact, I'm just going to leave this one right here out, and this is what Crispy's going to get. Yep. There we go. I'm going to leave it out so it's already ready to go for tomorrow. You know what it'll be? It'll just be money for me to spend this weekend in Phoenix on more bottles, I'm sure. See, there you go, folks. Always people with plenty to sell. Yeah, like I said, I've got 5 right now. So I've got 2 open and 3 backups. And I'm like, I don't really need that many of them. I'm to the point now where these things are becoming more available and people can't get some of these bottles. And it's like, look, I can let go of some of my backups knowing now that I'll be able to replace them when the time comes. So it's allowing me to offload some of my excess bottles that I really just don't need to be sitting on at this point. I mean, we were all stockpiling these because we thought we'd buy them now because you're never going to get them again. So, yeah, it's definitely time to start letting go of some of it. Yeah, I have bought a shit ton of them. Those 13, though, that I got at that drop, I didn't keep any of them. I mean, no shit. And those 5 are the ones that I traded. I traded for 3 of them in January. Then that big drop came in March, and I bought 9. And then I bought 4 off of Rick because he bought some because he thought I needed them. And then we get to the end of the drop, and he's like, oh, yeah, I bought these extra ones because I thought you needed them. I was like, oh, shit. So that gave me 13 at that drop in March, which, like I said, I sold them all. I just kept the ones that I originally traded for, which now I hadn't traded for them because I traded more for them than they ended up buying them for 2 months later. I didn't know that many of them were going to become available, so kind of shot myself in the foot. But normally all I traded was like 2 for 1, like Weller 12. Like traded like 2 Weller 12s for 1 barrel proof. And at the time, I had multiple backups of all that stuff. So I was like, yeah, 2 Weller 12s for a barrel proof. I'll do that all day long. So, no, we talked about that, Squatch. That's why I'm particular about who I sell to. I make sure I pass them on to people that are actually going to drink them and enjoy them. Sadly, we know enough people in this group that are in retail wastelands for bourbon that they just can't get anything. Louisiana being one state particularly, they can't get shit. Jack 10 Batch 5 is delicious. It is. To me, it ran neck and neck with 12 Batch 4 for this year. I thought they were both better than the 14. I know it's a hot take. Sean, are you still wanting to trade me this 1792 12 year for a single barrel? Because I was going to do that single barrel for a thousand sub giveaway. We talked about it a couple of lives back, but we just never have got hooked up. Okay, that's cool. I'll offload the 1792 sweet wheat then. I'd probably traded the single barrel for a Blanton straight from the barrel too. It's a better trade anyway. I'll go try to get a single barrel tomorrow morning if Walgreens still has any of it. If not, I've got other bottles to do for the 1,000 bottles subscriber giveaway, so I really don't have to get a single barrel to do that. So, but I've got a couple of people still looking for single barrels, so I'm like, if I can find them, I'll get them. Oh, so let me tell you about Remy's Liquor, Sean. So I did go get that cellar aged up there yesterday. Was it yesterday? What's today? Today's fucking Wednesday. No, Monday. I went up there and got it. So I go up there Monday and get it, $189.99. Didn't look at the one behind it. There was another one behind it. Didn't even look. Just assumed they marked them all down. So I grab it, come home. I tell Warren about it. Warren goes up there today. Apparently that front one was marked $189.99. The one behind it was still marked $399, $329, something like that. She wouldn't sell it to him for $189. He's like, well, my buddy came in here and bought one on Monday. I took a picture of the receipt during the live and sent it to him. She didn't care. She wouldn't sell it to him. I was like, please. He's like, oh, she told me she'd give it to me for $250 cash. I'm like, please tell me you didn't buy that bottle. He didn't. He said he walked out. What the fuck? How do you sell me one for $189.99 and then the next day somebody walks in and it's that much higher? Can't figure it out. Goddamn, E.H. Taylor's $250 in New Jersey. Good Lord, man. Shit. Damn. Back shelf near the door. The one I got was out of the cabinet. When you walk in, Sean, not the first aisle, but the second aisle where the cabinet was up on the back wall. In the middle, basically. There's like the 3 aisles when you walk in to the left. The middle one, up against the back wall. It said $189.99. So I had them open the cabinet and get it for me. Like I said, they pulled it down and I knew there was another one behind it, but I just didn't look at it. And I should have, because part of my mind said, you might as well just grab 2 of them while you're here and just get one for somebody else while you're here. And I think if I'd have been there at the time and I'd have said, hey, this one says $189.99, can I have that other one in there for $189.99? If I'd have put her on the spot, she probably would have done it. But since I bought my bottle and left, and then Warren comes in the next day, she's like, no, $399.99. I'll sell 2 for, I think maybe it was $329. No, actually, I peeled the label off of mine and it said $399.99 behind the $189. I was just like, so Warren says, I'm going up there. And I'm like, that's why I took a picture of the receipt and gave it to him. I said, well, make sure you tell her that I got one in here for $189.99, the day before. But she didn't give 2 shits about that. I was just like, damn. Makes me not really want to go up there anymore. It really does. I mean, I thought about going and shooting another video in there, and I'm just like, at this point, I'm just like, nah, I don't know if I want to do that anymore. I can't. Don't be that way with people. It's just my thing, and she's not being right with people. So kind of hard to want to spend your money in there when they're doing people like that. Yeah. I mean, like I said, there's a couple little hidden gems in there that are fairly priced, and you can get a couple decent bottles in there, but yeah, it just sucks. It just sucks. If she did that shit right, she did her business model right, she'd move the shit out of some bottles in there because she's got good bottles to move. Oh, Weller single at $429.99. Hold on, let me just go ahead and say it. That bitch is crazy. But she was talking to somebody in there when I was up there with the cellar age. She's like, oh, yeah, he came in and bought a bunch of those Wellers. So some dumbass went in there and bought something. Oh yeah, Weller single barrel. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go there tomorrow and get one, but ain't holding out much hope that's gonna happen though.
Thank you, Stephen Kev. I really appreciate you.
Yeah. Oh man, shit. Yeah, it's still a game. This whole damn bourbon thing is always a game. I missed anything. The wife came in and we're talking for a bit. Nah, it's all good, Crispy. Yeah, I'm a Weller single barrel. I've got 2 people looking for it. I wanted to do one for a channel giveaway, but I mean, if I come into them, I come into them. If I don't, I don't. I'm not like losing a lot of sleep over it. So that's such a damn game still. The game's changing for sure, but good Lord. Sean, I don't know if she's going to be opening any of that shit. I mean, she just. So what is she going to do? She's going to raffle and tell you, hey, you can buy this and you can buy it for $400. And it's like, it's like the Heaven Hill 22 she's got in there. She's got a mark for $900. I mean, it's like bitch, you're $200 over. You're $200 over secondary. I can buy that bottle all day long for $700 on secondary and not pay sales tax on it. You're gonna want to charge me $900 plus sales tax. I'm gonna be $1,000. I'm like, yeah, don't go to your phone and give me the New York City price or wherever the hell it is that you're pulling those prices from. That you're like, oh, look right here. It's like, well, the old saying, there's an asking and there's a getting price, and it's not always the same. Crispy, take your time, brother. Take your time. You tell me when you're ready to act, and we'll go from there. Don't bust your budget, bro. Don't. There's no reason to. Definitely not now. There's not. Bottles are readily available. They're going to be there. They're going to be even more available than they are now. So don't feel rushed to go buy something. Don't feel rushed to go buy our bottles that we overbought. So I'm in mine for the right price, so it doesn't bother me. And I know I'll find somebody that wants them, but yeah, man, don't stick your neck out or whatever. Just you do you, man. All right. Well, like I said, dude, that bottle could go right back on the shelf and sit there until you're ready for it. So yeah, I don't want to pressure anybody into buying anything. Trust a guy named Will Wilson. Dude, I love that guy, man. Dizzy, don't start no shit with that dude. I love that dude. Guys. 22nd Street Liquors, right? I bought 2 bottles from him, Sean. Buffalo Trace store pick. And hold on, here's the one you guys will like. How about this damn Dusty sitting on the shelf? I bought this there. Little ass damn turkey bottle. Sitting on the shelf. I bought it. I'm never going to open it. It's just sitting there for the hell of it. But yeah. I was sitting in there one day looking at something. I saw it sitting there and I'm like, how much is that little turkey bottle? He goes, oh, this thing, I found it in the back, just sitting there collecting dust. He's like, $8. I'm like, I'll take it. She needs to research MSRP and go 50 to 100. But yeah, agreed. Dizzy, stop. Stop. You talking about Alpha, that damn turkey bottle that I just showed, or what? Actually, I think I researched. I don't think that bottle's as old as I think it is. I just saw it because it was 81 proof. It said Austin Nichols on it, so I thought it was way older than it was. I think I researched the laser code. It's like 2013 or some shit like that, or something. It's not as old as I thought it was. I couldn't remember when the Austin Nichols shit went away. I think it says Austin Nichols on it. Yeah. Yeah, it says Austin Nichols on it. Yeah, that's why I bought it. So it's just a collectible bottle's all it really is. All right, this thing's diving off a cliff now. I'm down to 9 people watching. All right, last pour. And we're going to call it. Going to end the night with none other than Jack Daniel. Well, now it just jumps up to 11. This is what will happen. As soon as I say I'm going to have one last pour and I'm going to punch out of here, like 3 new people will punch in here. I'm going to run to Esperanza in the morning and see if I can find something, but we'll see how that goes. Yeah, that thing won't. Oh, if it's out on the shelf, it won't be there. So Esperanza, they put them out, but Continental, you have to ask, right? It's weird. Every Walgreens is different. Walgreens out at Golf Links in Harrison, they put everything in the back. You got to ask for it, but they don't put a limit or much of a limit. You can get as much as you want. Still Austin Cast Strength rye, just like the bourbon with a splash of pepper. I'm a sucker for Buffalo Trace barrel proof stuff. I'm sure. Oh, dude, that E.H. Taylor is. Dude, you're gonna like that E.H. Taylor barrel proof. Shit, don't get much better than that. Pam, is at Continental or Esperanza? Well, I'll be there when they open. What time? I don't even know what time they open. They open at 7 or 8. Hell, I don't even know what time Walgreens even opens. Because who the hell goes to Walgreens that early in the morning? Ooh, that honey rye cask, Alpha Haas. Woo! Man, stuff is money. There we go. Shit, some bitch is still open till 11. Damn. Continental's open till 11. Figured out here in damn Green Valley, everything closes at like 8 o'clock. Esperanza, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what time they open. I figure. Yeah, go me what? Hell, what I do now? Oof. Just got a message from somebody about wanting a Heaven Hill 22. Guy wants to do my beacon in $200. Oof. Oof. Squatch, if you can let me know whether or not I'll go in the morning and pick that up. Unless you're wanting it. But yeah, I need a little bit more single barrel. I've got a couple of really good people that need them. And I was going to do one for a bottle giveaway. Not that I don't have plenty of other bottles to do for giveaways, but when you start getting up there, the bottles need to progressively get better. And I'm like, well, a single barrel would definitely, well, yeah, but I'd be giving up beacon in $200. I got $300 in the beacon, so that's 500. I was supposed to trade for Russell's 13. Now, oh, he was going to trade you a Heaven Hill 22 for a Russell's 13? Here's the thing, Al. I don't want the beacon. I don't want it. I'm not going to open it because it's straight up trade material for me. So it's like, I literally paid $300 for the beacon. So if I do $200, I'm paying $522. Then I have to ask myself, if I walked into a store and it was sitting there for $500, would I buy it? Oh, fuck. I'm going to try to get him to split the difference. The reason being is I offered to somebody earlier today on the secondary page that plus 100 for it, and they wouldn't take it. He chimes in, hey, I'll do it with 200. Yeah, but I have a $300 bottle I don't want. I don't want the beacon. I don't want it. I bought it explicitly for trade material. So I'm kind of hanging on to a bottle that I'm just not with. That's my dilemma. That's where this whole thing plays in. I mean, if I loved the beacon and I thought to myself, you know what, I'll just eventually open it and drink it. Yeah, but I'm not that guy. So I'm just like, what do I do here? Get him to split the difference? I don't know. Well, the problem is the beacon 2 days ago sold on our secondary 500. So it's not bringing what it was bringing. Yeah, I've been trying to pedal off this damn beacon for a bit. So I just told him, I said, it's a little bit more than I want to pay. Oh, hell no, dude. Now he wants to do, well, all right, I'll do beacon in 100. Oh, and an ER12. No, motherfucker, that's the same damn thing. It's still fucking $200. Fuck no, I ain't giving you an ER12, $100, and a fucking beacon. What the hell, dude? That dude's crazy. That's the same fucking difference. I might as well just give him $200 and keep my ER12. What the hell, dude? The frustration shit. I want that Heaven Hill 22 really damn bad, though. That's the problem. Phoenix, and I'm going up there this weekend, so it's not like it's going to be inconvenient for me to do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nice, Al. Yeah, yeah. God dang it. I don't know what the hell to do here. Yeah. I knew when I bought that beacon, that was my plan. It was trade bait from the beginning. Shit. Mm. 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 The only reason why I said the beacon plus 100 was when that one sold for $500 on Monday. I was like, shit, the damn value's starting to drop on them a little bit. It's like, because beacon was a solid $600 bottle for the longest time, and now when that dude offloaded one for $5, it's also the same guy who's selling the Heaven Hill 19 for $360, and Heaven Hill 22 is going up, and I've heard that too, Dizzy. So now here's what I've got. I've got my bottles dropping and that bottle that I want's going up. So now the gap is getting bigger. And I'm like, what do I do? You know, at this point, I can't let the gap get too far. And then I'm just in no man's land and can't do anything. I know, Dizzy. I know, dude. My life, dude. God dang it. Ugh. Telling me to hold, huh? Hold. Pump the brakes, as they say. Pump the brakes. Dizzy. God dang it. It'd be easier pill to take if that beacon was a bottle I actually wanted to keep. But I don't want to keep it. So, but I have a sample up there of the beacon. I need to go back to it. I have had it before. Oh, God dang it. My other goal is I gotta get a 22 before Dizzy gets one. I can't have him beat me to a damn Heaven Hill 22. That'd just be wrong. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. It's just too much. I mean, he's making me the same damn deal, but I'm just going to have to say no. Yeah, I'm just going to tell him no. I thought about that too, Shums, like selling off some bottles and then going that. Nah, I did think about that too, but I'm just like, man, what do I got that I want to offload? And I got to the point now where I've just started getting rid of all my backups to where I really don't have a. I mean, I'm going to sell Crispy that barrel proof tomorrow, but all right, but it's still swapping the same money because it's not like I'm selling an $80 bottle and I'm selling it for $150. I'm still selling a bottle for just retail, so it's still even swapping money though is the thing. So I've only got one of those left. and I ain't selling it. No, that's it. No. You talking about that damn Boiler Hill? No. No. I've been I would love to sell one of those Havanas. I'd take a loss on that damn thing just to get rid of it. I am, Al. I am like so, dude. Oh, well, she was slow on the take there, Alpha. She was like bebopping along. She already had her Jack 14 in the bag that she knew she was going up to the counter to get. And those people were grabbing those bottles like they're going out selling them. And she's like, I'm like, no, grab two. I didn't realize they were going to bring out a shit ton more of them because that damn table was empty. Thing was a shit show anyway because we were like third or fourth in line at JD, and then we were over there talking to some people. We met some folks, and we're over there. These other people just walk up, and they like straight up when that door opened, they bolted right in the door. And next thing, we went from being there's no honor amongst thieves. Apparently, they were straight up there to get those bottles, and they didn't care who they cut in front of to get. And it's like we probably, if you looked at my video, you saw how many people were in front of us. Dude, we were like the second and third people there, or fourth people there. We were way up at the front. And I thought, these people will be like, hey, you guys were here before us, get in line. The fuck they did. As soon as that door opened, they bolted in. So, yeah, it was crazy the way that. And that's why when we got up to the table and I saw how quick they were going, it was just nuts. Yeah, there's no way to edit that. I was like, yeah, grab two. She's all in there starstruck in the White Rabbit bottle shop. And I'm like, quit looking at the lights. Grab the bottles. I saw this the other night. Jack Coy Hill 2021. I think Tanyard Hill's better than Coy Hill. That's just me. But Al benefited by Joe Unfiltered grabbing a E.H. Taylor barrel proof and leaving the Tanyard for him at the Dodds drop. And young pup in here. How do you know when Jack Daniels are in distiller special releases? Do they announce it or are they just luck of the draw? They usually announce when they're now. As far as when they're dropping them at the distillery, you have no idea. Like these Boiler Hills were distillery only, and those you don't know when they're going to drop them. They just seem like they drop them on Fridays or whatever else. But yeah, these little bastards here, man, they just, we just happened to luck out the morning that we were going there to get Kim's bottle on Friday after Memorial Day. They were dropping them, so that's what I got left out of 4 bottles. I bought 4 bottles of those and sold one to Rick and Birdie. Traded one to Joey Bananas for that A. Smith Bowman. Good trade. And then I took 2 nips out of that other one and I gifted it to Joe Unfiltered when I was in Colorado. That's what's happened to mine. So 4 bottles, and I have 1 left, and I've had 2 little sips out of it. And that's all I've had. But I'm happy. I got 2 friends that have bottles of it that would have never got them had it not been for me. And then I traded for that A. Smith Bowman, and I can't bitch about that either because that A. Smith Bowman is an amazing bottle. So, and I still have 1 of those left. So, it is what it is. Yeah, I got 2 friends that have bottles that would have never got them. So, yeah, got 4 bottles and I got 40 people that want them. How do you make that work? I mean, that's the bad thing about being in groups like this, and you've got a limited whatever, and then everybody wants them, and it's like, and then you're in the position that you have to pick at some point. It's like, how do you pick who you give those to? $3.75 does suck, but they think you're Jesus. You're going to turn 4 bottles into a multitude. Exactly. We went to Joe's house on what, Sunday was the 5th of July, so the day after the 4th. Me, Rick, Bertie, and then Kim went up there. We get there, walk in. Joe's like talking to us, doing all this, that, and the other. And he said, "Hey, have you had the 2025 snowflake?" I said, "Nope, didn't get it. Had the 24, and haven't had the 25." And so Joe gives me a sample of it, and I'm like, "Oh, it's pretty damn good. It's really damn good." So we're up there talking to his parents, hanging out, doing whatever else. So we go downstairs because we're going to film video down there for YouTube. And he asked Rick what Rick, I said, "Well, we didn't get Rick a Eagle Rare 12. We just couldn't find it, this, that, and the other." So we walk downstairs and he hands Rick an Eagle Rare 12, just gives it to him. And then he goes, "Yeah, did you like that 25 snowflake?" I'm like, "Yeah." He hands me a bottle of 25 snowflake, gifts it to me. So, but I gave him the Boiler Hill like as soon as we came in. I was like, "Hey, I'm just going to go ahead and gift this to you." But Joe, when I was there the first time, 2 years ago, gifted me a bottle of Yellow Bee. And then we went to the barrel pick with Kanan. He gifted me a bottle of Sunny Bee. So that guy's been crazy generous to me. So I had no problem giving him that bottle. Been throwing kitty shots. They think the night that's sure because bottles you want for a trade. My buddy's got a lot of goodies. Sometimes it's hard to say. I mean, that Heaven Hill 22's got me all like, it's got me on blinders like this right now, but God damn. I'm telling you, Heaven Hill 22 will get people knocking their grandma out of the way in the damn liquor aisle right now. You put a Heaven Hill 22 out there, they'll give her the old elbow or the old check like in hockey, check her into the boards and move on. Tell Dizzy, you ain't making it no easier on me by telling me oh, it's getting more expensive. And I'm like, I know. Mama's hitting aisle 4. She's in my way. Instead of the old Kmart blue light special, it's going to be the old blue hair special when you give her the old elbow and knock her out of the way. He wants to trade for a gold foil. Yeah, okay. I'd take Heaven Hill 22 over gold foil every day of the week. That's just me. It is savage, isn't it, Alpha? Knocking her grandma. That's one of my favorite sayings. What's that dude that knock his grandma out of the way to get a bottle? We know, and we all know who those people are. He'd be lucky if he gives her an ice pack. He might give her the other elbow. Some of them. Russell's 45th anniversary is delicious. I'm sure it is. I've not particularly been the biggest fan of Russell's 13. I like Russell's single Rickhouse. Obviously, Russell's 15 is good, but I actually think Russell's 15 is better than gold foil. I know, but I can tell you this. Russell's 15 is bringing more on secondary than cheesy gold foil is. And Brussels 15s bringing like freaking $9.50. Like seriously, if you got Russell's 15 bottles, you need to be hanging on to them. I cannot believe. I remember when people were bitching when those things were $500, and now they're $9.50. You didn't get a Russell's 15 now? Popping with allocated over the past couple of months. Yeah. I don't think, Sean, if your friend's looking for that kind of stuff, that's way out of my. Like I said, we ain't playing in the same playground. That's fair too, Dizzy. I mean, allocated doesn't necessarily mean good. I mean, I'm to the point where I'm extremely picky about what I'm getting at this point. So, old Doug at Safeway, yeah. You got that damn? Did you see that damn text? That who was it? The lady that sent the text, Sean? Because I know you were in it. But my husband wants to sell a single barrel for $200. I bet he fucking does. It's like, don't you realize we're down here in Green Valley and Sahuarita where single barrel, if you're remotely patient, can be had for $75, $80? Oh, he's willing to sell it for 200. Well, fucking mighty why did him sell it for $200? And then jumps in on a damn text that's from a grocery store about damn liquor. I'm like, nah. It was one of those texts from Doug, too. It's exactly when you said that, it's what made me think of it. Yeah, all I can say is that bitch is crazy. No, my husband don't want to sell his bottle for 200. I want to sell his bottle for 200. All right, Al, we'll see you, brother. I'll show you my Heaven Hill 22 on Friday when I do a live with Honk Dog. Me and Honk Dog will crack it. Heaven Hill 22 right there in front of everybody. I drive to fucking Denver. Holy shit, Al, you're an animal. Yeah, dude, that's why all the buzz over Heaven Hill 22? Because it's amazing, crispy. Well, here's the old saying. See, what you think about catching your parents having sex? Well, how the hell did you think you got here? Kentucky in November, we have Buffalo Trace, Heaven Hill, Dark Horse, Wild Turkey on our list. Any others? Maker's Mark. Four Roses, Larrikin. Larrikin and Wild Turkey are right next to each other, like literally, like the highway that goes up the Buffalo Trace. Four Roses is here. You go back 2 miles, go another 2 miles across that highway, and you're at Wild Turkey, and you go right past Larrikin to go to Wild Turkey, because Larrikin and Wild Turkey are damn near next door to each other. Seriously, you can hit those three like within like a couple of minutes. I mean, it's crazy. They're cool people in there, though. What's up, Wes? brother, what the hell? 11 o'clock. I know, Jeff. I know. Yeah, decided to take the day off tomorrow. So what am I at? 3? I'm going to do another one Friday or Saturday. So I'm going to get 4 in this week. I can't make the good videos that you make, Jeff. I can't get the freaking dude. Your channel is popping. You just broke 2,000. You're like 2,200 now, aren't you, or something like that? I'm like, that's a 10% growth in like 2 days. All right. Dude gave up on me on the Heaven Hill 22. He realizes I'm not going to pay that much for it. Good Lord. Yeah, man. Jeff, you're like blowing it up, dude. You must have taken Bonding Over Bourbon's tips on YouTube videos, and it's working for you. I probably need to like dive into that, what I'm doing wrong too. All right, Wes, welcome back home. How many? Oh, well, it depends on what you want to do, Adam. Alpha Haas. I mean, if you time it right and you get the where they're at, and when you're driving and you're hitting them, and you can hit a few in a day for sure. Now, you can't do tours at all of them and expect to get anything, but yeah, Jeff, you're 250 in 24 hours. Holy crap. And that, for some people, it does sound like a lot, but when you have 2,000 and you go 250 in 24 hours, now 250 for Bruzel would be nothing. 250 for channels like you and channels smaller than you is crazy. Getting really good at stuff. Happy to offline have a call. Yeah, dude, your format just hits good. I mean, your TV in the background, you know, with whatever's playing in the background, it always falls in line with whatever you're talking about. You definitely got it figured out. Yeah, it's like I got Govee lights on mine too. So yeah, my problem is I don't have a dedicated space. Whereas you got that nice basement down there where you can just get it all set up and you can get your lighting just right. Everything's just the way you need it and you can keep it consistent. Yeah, mine is in the middle of my life. Crittenden's Black Walnut Rye. Yeah, I know there's things I'm definitely doing wrong for sure, Jeff. I mean, it's like, your turn. Oh, good God, that whiskey was terrible. That thing was awful. There's a bunch more videos to come out with Joe, which will obviously spark me a little bit of growth, I'm sure. But yeah, I'm trying to remember now. There's a lot of drinking that happened that day. A lot. Like, Yeah, because we were taking turns. And then he's got the next video he sent me. The Jack Daniels one's out right after that, where Joe did when I blinded him. And he couldn't decide if it was Old Forester or Jack Daniels. And as soon as he said banana, I'm like, he's got it. He done figured it out. And then he said Old Forester, and it was Jack 12. And then the next one that's coming out it's him again. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I had too much to drink that day, and my videos getting all cut out. I don't know. It's all good. We did some blind battles, so those videos will be coming. He told me they'd be several weeks before those started filtering out. I don't know where we're at with samples. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I did find out this, what was it, yesterday or the day before, that, yeah, I did nominate Joe as a Tennessee Squire, and he did get accepted as a Tennessee Squire. So, a lot of people have not heard of that, Wes. Yeah, the Tennessee Squire thing. It's a kind of a big deal. It's kind of a I don't know, something. It's for somebody to nominate you for, it's a big deal. Joe has more juice than he like. No, Joe left all after Sprayberry Bottle Shop. We're talking about unfiltered. He went to Sprayberry. Is he posting a bunch of stuff on like Instagram that I'm not seeing? I don't follow a lot of Instagram. Is the problem? Are you doing Instagram, Jeff? Trying not to like spread it over. You are okay. I'm not just like I don't want to fool with multiple platforms. I'm just like, do I want to do that? Everybody posts on Instagram. I mean, I have an Instagram account, personal one. I don't have one for my because I never imagined that I was ever going to do that. I don't do TikTok either. I thought about doing a Facebook page. I may do that. That's something I probably need to do next. Yeah. Damn, Jeff. I don't know. Well, you've got the secret sauce working right now for the YouTube for sure. Yeah, I'm taking tomorrow off from work. I'm gonna go film some shorts tomorrow. I gotta go do some Costco bourbon shorts or something, some crap that gets tons of views, and it does get you subs for sure. Distillery stuff just does not hit. People don't care. They don't want to see it. But I filmed all this content, so I'm just going to go ahead and throw it out weekly until I run out of it. Everybody's itching for me to get to the Colorado stuff, Jeff. As you know, I've watched your video today over the Colorado bourbon stuff and all that. And I'm doing the same thing. I've got I don't know how many hunt videos that I need to go through still. That's all anybody wants to see. Bottles. That's it. Bottles. They don't care about nothing else. So hunt videos do way better than distillery videos. So I know once I get to the Colorado stuff, it'll do well. So when we're in Phoenix this weekend, I want to try to do 3 or 4 hunt videos in Phoenix this weekend. At some point, I'll end up having to go to California or something over the weekend and do videos there out in San Diego or something like that. So that's kind of my long-term plans. I've noticed my channel's kind of revolving around travel and going to different places, which is one advantage I'm having right now. Oh, damn. Stuff recent, man. See, my problem is I'm spacing my stuff out so far. So my Colorado stuff is from 4th of July weekend, and I'm not dropping any of that until probably 2 weeks from now. Probably be the first video that'll hit. So I'm going to be like a good, 6 to 8 weeks behind. Yeah, I was thinking San Diego. We really wasn't thinking LA because, yeah, High Proof's up in Fullerton, which is in the LA area, which many more hours of driving for that. I do it so that way I can. I hear you. Yep. That's my problem is I know I'm dropping videos and they're so far behind where I'm currently at that I almost lose track. I had to look earlier tonight. I'm like, I don't even remember what video is dropping tomorrow or Friday. Friday is Four Roses. And I was at Four Roses on the 30th of May. That tells you how far behind I am. But in fairness, I hit like 5 distilleries that day. So it's like, I don't want to cram them all into one video. So I have to spread it out. And videos, if they don't drop on the weekend, for me, don't tend to do very well. So if you drop a video like on Monday or Tuesday, yeah, it'll do okay. Like I said, I just need friends that'll pop in like you do, Jeff. Hey, my friend's going to pop in, and 30 seconds later, he's there with a damn old Rip Van Winkle or whatever else. I'm like, phew. It does. That's the other thing, Jeff. That is the other part. I'm not under the gun to have to get content all the time. And I'm just like, it's a balancing act for sure. Yeah, shorts do well. Shorts do killer for views. I kind of get that, Jeff. I kind of get that. Yeah, and that's cool. I can see your mind's going 100 miles an hour all the time. You can tell. You can tell. Body language, everything tells me that you're. But I'll tell you what you're good at, though. Is for me, when you get that way, it's like when you're talking and you're finishing up on something and you know where you're going next. It's that trying not to get over here before you're done here. Text Will about what? Just the other day. I scrolled back up, Wes. I'm like trying to figure out. I was like, where are we going here? Trying to figure out if I missed something. I scrolled back up in the chat. I'm like, oh, about the Squire. Will likes to give me shit about Squires just because he hates Jack Daniels. So obviously he's never. ITs live and die by analytics and metrics. I want to look at some stuff. Oh my God, here we go. Time for some constructive criticism. Jeff, I take anything you'll tell me. I mean, it's just, it is what it is. I mean, I make that term. Here's let's say in the job. If your boss ever sits down and says, "Hey, are you open to some constructive criticism?" Just take the constructive part off of it. It's just criticism. It's like an inside joke at our house when we say that. There's no such thing. Yeah. Wes, we're going to have to get back on the sample wagon, apparently, because me and you have we tapped each other out on each other's collection, but I think our collections have grown enough now to where we can start sending samples again. And I thought about that before I sent you those bottles, but I was like, I just want to get these bottles out, and then we'll talk about samples later, even though it would have been easier to throw them in the box. But it is time for us to get back to sending samples there because we went there for a while, falling behind selections, but I do have some more. I've got some too. Yeah. Well, I want to, dude, it's been so long. I can't even remember what the hell I sent you now. So I'm going to have to figure out, I guess if I go look at my pirate ship, I can tell when the last time was I sent you something that was samples. And then go look at my only drams and then go back to there and go, all right, what have I got since then? Dude, it's crazy. Interested in small craft other distillers. I can't get up here. Yeah. That's what I was talking about the other night, Alpha Hoss, when you asked me about Critnins and all that. I'm like, we don't get that out here either. Totally see some opportunities already. Do you have those old Cypress Flight Crew picks, Wes? Before we take a bourbon trip, you didn't want me to go around. We left off. Right before the Kentucky bourbon trip. Okay, that was in March. Okay, that's about right. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking February, somewhere in there. Jeff, I'm all for it, dude. Anything that can help me that. I'm seriously like just trying to take what I watch and what I think I like and just go from there and then try to wing it from there. I think for starting off, they're not bad, but yeah, I could definitely have room for improvement. And I'm definitely open to some suggestions for sure. How much was it? Old Cypress Flight Crew picks. Good God. It's very expensive. Even if it was cheap, it wasn't for me. So that means it tasted like ass. And so. Ooh. Yeah, Jeff, we can do that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like some of my numbers, I don't feel like they're bad. Then I've looked at some other channels and I'm like looking at their videos and their views are crap, like total crap. But yet they're getting subscribers. And I'm like, how are they doing that? I'm like, how are they getting that many subscribers, but their views are not that high? Yeah, I can't figure it out. I'm just baffled by the whole thing. Samples, well, I tried one, didn't like it at all. Huh. tell you one guy who's benefiting dizzy. Your boy got bonding over bourbon this week. And he got a bunch of subs off of that. Clay, he got a ton of subs off of his collab video. Need to hook viewers. You're walking straight into content without engaging your viewer with any context. What to see, hope. Oh, are you talking about like the preview stuff at the beginning of a video? Are you talking about like the, yeah, do the in this video type little snippets before you like, so try to grab them? Okay. All right. I have thought about that one already, and I was like, maybe I should start doing that. Instead of trying to put all the emphasis on a good thumbnail, because thumbnail's like important too, you know, to grab their attention. It's like, all right, what do they see? That's going to get their attention. Yeah, dude, he got a huge bump off that video. I knew he was going to, too. I mean, because obviously Bonding Over Bourbon's channel is kind of one of the exploding channels. They went from like, seemed like they were like 8,000 subscribers not like long ago, and they're like, what, 30,000 or close to it by now? Space to put a brick house up north because we got a ton of water from it. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be hard to get anybody to start anything now with whiskey now, because whiskey's on the decline now. Ain't nobody sticking their toe in this water now. I noticed the title is important too, thumbnail and title. So I got 2/3 of it that I figured out. I was like, okay, these are important. Because I figured with the title, it's like you want something that's keywords where somebody's doing a search, it hits it. It's like, okay, you need that. And obviously the thumbnail, bottles, because that's all anybody cares about. But yeah, the intro part of the video, just because I'm an amateur at editing, it's like I'm doing good just to edit the video. It's like, all right, now I got to start kind of snipping all this stuff at the beginning to give them the old in this video and give them the old lead in to kind of, like you said, throwing the bait out and kind of trying to set the hook and reel them in. So yeah, Wes, you were probably better at sending samples than I was because you were sending me bottles, so you were throwing stuff in there. Yeah, I'll have to go back and look. I just saw your post, Jeff, about it's great that other places are getting all this other kind of stuff. It'd be nice if you could get some unrestricted. How about that? Yeah, I got the Wes, you sent me the Wild Turkey 12 and all that stuff. Yeah. I was like, yeah, man, if I could just get some unrestricted, if I just knew somebody that could get me some unrestricted, I'll work on that. See what I can come up with. It's a lot of hate there. Do a majority of the editing for you, and then you can put it into an editor and polish it. People care about the overlay or not. I don't hate AI. I don't. I mean, I use it at work because you just have to. Hell, Joe Spencer's Squire nomination, I think, was all AI. I just like threw some stuff at AI and let them do it, and then polished it up a little bit. And really, what program are you using? Oh yeah, Jeff, we got to talk, bro. I'm using CapCut. CapCut ain't doing all that for me. I'm like, man, I'm having to do it all myself. So yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, Wes, I'm trying to figure out what else you sent me besides the eagle, or not the eagle, the wild turkey 12. I got them all. I kept them all together. Honey Eagle Rare, J&A Creations, Florida. There's a Huling Station Flight Crew pick. Some short barrel. High West Castring Bayou Side pick. So there's definitely a few of them for sure. Yeah, I definitely yes, SLB Onyx and Amber is in here because you're right, that's over here on this side over here. Yep, Onyx and Amber, SLB. And then I think you sent me Dream Spirits from Boz. Conviction pick from SLB too, and that thing was not very good. I don't know what happened to that barrel, but something happened to it. That barrel was funky. I've got a ton of conviction in that bottle that barrel they picked was straight ass. It was bad. I think something went wrong with it. The Onyx and Amber was good, but their conviction pick was not very good. Yeah, that conviction pick was bad. I was like, what the hell happened to this thing? I'll do my comments and then I do the title. Depends. You want to spend money or nah? Shit, I'm gonna have to do StreamYard at this point, man. You got me like telling me it's expensive, but I was like looking at StreamYard today, how much that's gonna cost, and I'm like, it's got some nice features though. Yeah, but I just thought the profile was different for some people, Wes, and I'm like, some people just don't like conviction, maybe. Oh, it was bad. It was really bad. I was like, damn, they actually picked this and thought it was good. I'm like, how? Yeah, it was horrible. Like conviction would be like, how would we even let this go out? Gives us a bad name. Yeah, the collabs from multi-streaming is nice. Well, the being able to pull people's questions and stuff onto the screen and all that, I think is kind of cool too. Yeah, I don't know. I tell you what, I ran into a couple Onyx and Amber picks when we were in Colorado, and I should have bought them. There was one in Castle Rock in a store there right down the street from Joe Spencer's house. It was an 11-year. I'm still pissed I didn't go back and buy it. It was really, really good. Jeff, hello again, Whiskey Friends. Videos and StreamYard. You can tell. Highwire Distilling in Charleston. I have to say, still nope. I don't. No, it wasn't that one, Jeff, but it was an 11. I think I may have sampled that one though too when I was in the Springs, the Space Force one, or I saw it somewhere. I can't remember. This 11-year pick was from a store in Castle Rock, but so it wasn't for Space Force pick, but it was damn good. I remember the Whiskey Tree Straight Bourbon Whiskey Triple Cask, Calvados, Armagnac, Cognac was in Oak and Cedar video. Well, yeah, it's right down there in New Orleans. Yeah, Space Force is there in Colorado Springs. So, yeah, I lived in Springs for a couple of years, my junior and senior year of high school. So we travel up there quite a bit. Might have been Security Discount Liquor. The best store in Colorado Springs. If you know, you know. It's my favorite store there. Yeah, it's a great place there in the Springs. I love going up there. All right. All right, let's do one more pour and then I'm going to kill this thing. Someone mentioned the Someone mentioned that company and reminded me I got too much shit. What company? Security. Yeah, Al protects damn Security Discount Liquor, man. That's his hunting hole right there, dude. Let's see. Should I do it? Oh man, I just can't. Shit. Got some crazy shit up here though. Garrison Brothers, JT Mellick 10X, Russell's 15, King of Kentucky. Man, people give me some really good stuff. This. All right. It's Cuban cut. I did that the other night, but it's right here. I don't know right where it's at. I did that one the other night. It actually is pretty good. Oh shit! I may have finished that one off. Am I thinking the Cuban or am I thinking the Stogie? Which one am I thinking there? Dizzy? God dang it, dude! It's like, oh, I bet I know what I did. I stuck it back in that damn box, didn't I? When I put all your shit back in the box, that's what I did. Make me drag that damn box out of here. God dang it. Here we go. I bet it's in here. Yeah, it's in here because I think I moved all your stuff back in here. So I realized I had spots in here. I'm like, well, let me put it all in one spot so it's easy to find when I'm looking for it. I say as I can't find it. Jesus, there's Kim's orange blood thing here. Like, yep, there it is right here. Yep, it was in there. I knew it was. It had to be in there. Good. Still haven't tasted a good beer. I think I've got 2 different years of Cowboy Bourbon. Compliments of Wesley Martin in here. Well, I got plans for that. But my favorite Texas that I've ever had is the Rebecca Creek Spanish oak, the double oak, the double barrel. That's been my favorite. Oh, what did you say, Squatch? You got too much shit? Jeff's like, don't be saying that. Yeah. Yeah, the Stogie Batch Cuban cut. Yeah, we did try this the other night. Oof, yeah, it's about a half in there still, so I got enough to try it again. Like I said, I like to try these samples 2 or 3 times, just depending on how the palate's going that night. Let's see it. Straight bourbon whiskey finished in, let's say, cognac, Tokai, Naraha, Brazilian oak, and rum casks. All right, that's a lot going on there. Still lost in blue corn. I have one of those. I think is it the 5 or the 6 year? I don't know which one it is. It's still lost in blue corn here. It is the winter 2025 6 year. All right, so that's the 6 year. I've got some. I've got a Tanager 2025 sample back there, but I do not have a bottle of the Tanager. Yeah, I've got a sample, like I said, of the 2025, but that's it. I've got 2 bottles of the Still Austin Cask Strength. I'm probably going to end up being bottle giveaways. Nancy wrote the store owners a love note. They stole some of her steam. Oh, damn. Those will probably be pretty good, Jeff. Yeah, Monster Mash. That's another one. Jeez, yeah. Yeah, you're naming off all the unicorns. Yeah. Damn, Jeff, you know which ones are the good ones? The ones nobody can get. Bear Claw. Who doesn't like a good Bear Claw, right? It's kind of like all the early Joseph Magnuson ones that she had her hands in. Those are the ones everybody wants. It's like, yep, good luck finding them. But there's some of those late. Dang it, hold on. The Magnusons, so like in the 490s that they're talking about that are supposed to be good. So now everybody was wanting the like early ones, and now there's something about the ones in the 490s or something like that are supposed to be. I mean, I know she was doing work with 7.3 and all some other distillers too, so it was just like, well, which ones are the ones that are the ones to have? Yeah, that's actually pretty good. That one's actually really damn good, actually. God dang, that's a busy damn bottle, though. Cognac, Tokai, Naraha, Brazilian oak, and rum. It's like, damn, that is a lot of shit going on there. I thought there were some later ones, Jeff. What are those ones in the 490s people are talking about? Is it just they think that they're like comparable to? I mean, it's just, I was going to say it was like 492, 493, something like that. And I'm like, oh, those are way earlier than any of the earliest Magnus ones that I've seen have been in the 120, 130s. I haven't seen anything. There's a lot going on this nose for this thing. Mmm. The McKenna effect. That's pretty damn good, Dizzy. I might have to give you that. I have to give it to Matt. I ain't gonna have to give it to you because you didn't make the shit, but it's giving you hell, dude. I'm gonna try this one too real quick. Yeah, we're still under 4 hours. God dang it. I need some more toasted pecan. Is actually, you know what? I'm gonna put that back. I'm gonna end on something that I know is gonna be good. Dizzy knows what I'm going for too. This is my home run bottle for this is the one right here. That is the one. Okay, 492 to 498. I knew it was in the 490s somewhere. That one was the one. Dave, thanks for that. Oh, CNE. Oof. 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 I do. Got you, Jeff. I'm gonna get you. If nothing else, I'll get you. Be swapping addresses here along with before long. With I will send you some samples. This thing is crazy good. You'll love it. As long as you like pecan. You like pecan? Alcoholic, sweet mother of pearl. It's not a pecan. Pecan's what you go into when you can't make it out to the outside, to the bathroom or the outhouse back in the day. You know, set by your bed. It's a pecan. Oh, Alpha Hoss. I'm in dangerously low levels. I mean, I've got this and I've got one more behind it, but I had like 5 of these bottles, and I'm just like, this is like the one thing everybody used to always ask me for. But Nancy Fraley sent me a package with chosen Magnus cigar batch samples, batch 1, 11, 22, 44, and higher. Good Lord, Dave. Jeez, it's like having an angel piss on your tongue right there. I mean, damn, dude, you got like the heavenly stuff there. I know, Alpha Haas. The only thing is, I've only sent you like 2 packages, right? Could have slipped one of those in there, right? Zona's had some of this. No, exactly, Jeff. That was the whole point. You will never get that image out of your head. That's the ultimate compliment to something that is just so good. It's like an angel pissing on your tongue. Yeah. You'll think of nothing else. You're welcome, Jeff. I'm here for you. If you get nothing else out of this channel, you'll get something like that that'll just stick forever. Yeah, this thing is. Ain't no damn pecan, Rob. Damn, Rob, what are you doing in here, dude? It's like damn near midnight in Michigan, isn't it? Bro. You didn't wake up to go to the bathroom and check your phone and go, oh shit, he's live. Hell, Zona, I thought he's just lurking for the rest of the night. It's like, all right, cool. The old pecan. Yeah, don't get on the pecan thing, right? Is that like being in different parts of the country and it's called soda, pop, or in the South, everything's a Coke? What kind? It's like the same thing. It's like pecans up north, pecan is down south. It's all regional, right? Or drop survival kit. God. She's preparing for the zombie apocalypse or something here. Like, what the? Hey, sometimes you got really good bottles, Rob. You got to bury them to keep yourself out of them. It's kind of like Al's honey finished over there. It's like you got to get it out of your sight so you don't grab at it. Smith, Texas. What the hell do we got going on here? Hold on. Murray Hill Club special release number 4. Picked up another one for release number 5. Jeez. So, Dave, you're in Illinois, I'm assuming, when you said Benny's. There you go, Rob. You know, I just want you to feel bad that you sent me that damn nasty ass Lagavulin and that I sent you all that nice American single malt. That you know that I'm not the bad guy as you think that I am. I just don't like that Lagavulin. Sent him all that damn good single malt after he did that shit to me. It's called Pop. Yeah, I know it would be for somebody in Michigan. Of course it is. Midwestern folks, it is Pop. Pop's what you call your dad in some parts of the country. See where this goes? Pops. It's like, yeah. Rockford, Illinois. Well, shit, Chicago, basically. I know you probably don't want to be included in that, but in that area. Rockton Spirits. I found so many clutch bottles at. Oh, that's right, because Jeff's in eastern Iowa, so he's like right in that same damn area, basically. I remember when I was learning how to drive. We were driving back to Omaha from Indiana and hit some big ass pothole in Davenport, Iowa, and about ripped the license plate off the front of my dad's car and all kinds of crazy shit back in the day. Familiar with the geography up there for sure. All I remember was going across Iowa, and it was cornfields forever, and it was just rolling hills. That is the oak and cedar pick that Dizzy was on. Yeah, we lived in Nebraska. We lived in Omaha. Yeah. Yep. That's what the old joke about why Texas doesn't fall into the ocean because Oklahoma sucks. Probably the same thing. Nebraska and Iowa. It's like the same joke, just never goes away, right? Yeah. No. Oak and, yeah, oak and cedar pick. I think I gave you a sample of it and Warren a sample of it. I'll just check your text. Oh, there we go. All right. 218. All right. Yep. I could use a sample of it, Mike. Sure. 100%. I've got the oak and cedar pick, and I've actually got two picks. I've got the pick that I did with Whiskier in 2024, which is 126.2 proof. So we did that in October of 24. I had 4 bottles, and this is what I've got left. This is my last bottle. And then this is the oak and cedar pick that Dizzy was on with Clay. So there's 118 proof. So but I think theirs is actually better than ours. So, let's see. Oh, that's right. Squatch is an Iowa guy because I remember him wearing a damn Hawkeye shirt the other day when I saw him. "98 people in my town. Holy shit, Squatch." Yeah, Melik's some good stuff. It really is. Well, Squatch, Jeff's got a damn fine channel, Highly Allocated Problems. You should join that. He's got some great content. He's probably one of the fastest growing YouTubers out there right now. His channel is popping. He's kind of like us. He's got the non-biased, thing about whiskey. He'll tell you how it is because he ain't being bought and paid for by anybody. Whoa. Yeah, if you just go over to the right of highly allocated problems and click on those three dots, you can go to his channel and hit the subscribe button right then there and hook him up. Oh yeah, Jeff, I'm the same way. I mean, sitting in here talking with people is great. Teach people about unrestricted. Yeah, right. Geez. Well, so I have to do a review on that just because it'll just blow people away because it's just something totally different. Bought your Fort Wayne Bourbon Fest tickets today, Rob. All right, right on. Also got to hit the hype button on your videos too. That'll help get it pushed out as well to the masses. Convince the wife to go with you, right on. You know, you're in for a good time when the dude throws Pappy under the bus for a $30 bottle. Right. I don't know what I enjoyed more. All right, said the nose was better on the rip, but the palate was better on the unrestricted. I think what I liked most was when those super chats came in and he didn't see them, and then when he went back and looked at them, that shit was hilarious. All right, Squatch, we'll see you, brother. Yes, sir, man. Hit me up on text. You got my number. Well, you did say that. To be fair, it does smell different. Oh yeah, that shit when he turned around, he's like, holy shit, I didn't even know I had that shit turned on. Then it's like, then when that $50 one came in, he's over there drinking, not paying any attention. Then when it finally pops and he looks over at it, he's like, oh, god damn. That shit was hilarious. I loved it. I had to punch out of that when I was sitting at work today. I watched the rest of it today at work. Got my headphones on in my cubicle and I'm sitting there with my phone going on. I'm like, ain't nothing going on. I guess I'll watch some of Jeff's videos. Actually, I watched like 4 of your damn videos today while I was at work. I watched the Colorado one. Oh, the secondary price one I watched. Like I said, watched the end of that one there. I was just like, what the hell? I guess it's better than people walking into your cubicle and catching you formatting your YouTube videos in your cubicle. Well, I mean, for me, I think for the rest of us, once we like watch one of your videos or we subscribe, it's just going to pop up and we're going to see it everywhere. But then here's the thing is like, once I find somebody like you that I like their content, I just go to their channel. Oh, I haven't watched that video. I haven't watched that video. And I just start clicking. I just work my way back and I'll start watching a few that the title catches my attention, but initially, starting off, and then eventually I'll just start watching them all. I mean, that's how I do it. It's like the question I always have is like when people pop into the live who've never been here before, it's like, how did you even find this? Because very rarely, like when I click on my YouTube or whatever on TV, do I see like lives that make me want to just jump in there. It is Foursquare. Dun, da, da, da. Winner, chicken dinner. The 19-year. The one that Isaac bought me, basically. Yeah, here you go, Jeff. A guy sent me $200 in a super chat for me to buy this. $200 he sends me on a super chat. He's like, I don't want to send you one here. I'll just send you the money. Sends me $200 for this thing. I'm like, holy shit. I appreciate that. I mean, all right, here we go. And we're going to go back to it. See, it's starting to get down there. To me, like when it gets down to the shoulder, it starts catching some air, it gets a little bit better. Jeff's kind of like me. He doesn't really want a whole lot of people to pay him money. See, Jeff, I'm the same way, dude. God dang, YouTube's just like, click this, click that. Half the time I was clicking, I didn't even know what the hell I was clicking on. Honestly, I was tired of getting emails. And obviously they want us to click it because they get a percentage of it. So it's just like, what the hell? I told people, it's like, you don't have to click on it. You don't have to do any of that. I'm just like, so anti-money about the thing. Like you said, Jeff, watch the videos. The ad revenue kicks me some money, and the big guy at YouTube has to give me a little bit of money. That's fine. I just don't want your money. I know, Jeff, right? I mean, I'm not to the point there. I'm not monetized yet. I'm partially monetized. So until I get to 1,000, I don't have to worry about that. But ads don't bother me when I'm watching channels. It'll pop up and it gives you that little countdown, and I'll just like look at my phone and do something. Oh, now I can skip it. I don't watch them anyway, so I don't care. Oh, we have channels that push each other for sure. Yeah, we've got a handful of channels in here that we all like push each other's channels for sure. I know, right, Jeff? So the dilemma is you don't want to have to feel like you have to create additional content for people that are paying. And that was my dilemma. I'm like, look, I don't have time to create special content for people who are paying. And then the people who aren't paying are mad. They're getting something that they're not getting. And I'm like, there's just no winning with it. So what do you do? There you go, Zona. You assume everybody's like you, and they're not. It's kind of like Jeff was talking about the whole somebody's been a subscriber longer than somebody else, and they feel like they get, some additional perk because they were there first. I'm doing Patreon, but I'm doing a free one, Jeff. So I'm just like, everybody's on the same level. I just want everybody to be able to chat, send pictures, make posts. And they can go look at it when they want to go look at it. They don't have to worry about it blowing their phone up like a group text message or something like that. Well, I'm trying to be generous with it. I mean, it's supposed to be fun, right? That's what it's about. Well, Jeff, I think people are sending you stuff, right? Or maybe based on where you're at, people aren't giving you stuff. I mean, I'm in a little bit bigger of a city, but I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got like a handful of bottles already that people have just given me to give away. The They just, here, take them. I want you to give them to other people. And I'm like, yeah, like I said, I'm in Tucson, so I'm in a bigger city, so people will just like meet up with me, and they'll just walk up and hand me like 2 or 3 bottles, and I'm just like, what is this? They're like, just give them away to somebody, which is awesome. I mean, that's kind of the culture and the environment that I'm trying to foster a little bit, about sharing and spreading it around. But it's a little overwhelming and a little bit, I don't know, it catches you off guard when people just hand you like that. I mean, that's money. It's like somebody handing you hand you 2 bottles. It's like handing you $100 bill and just saying, here, give it to somebody else. I mean, the bottles I've given away up to now have been out of my pocket for sure. Yeah, we're going to Phoenix Friday. Friday after lunch, we'll be headed up there. Oh, I wholeheartedly get it, Zona. You guys have been very, very adamant about showing your appreciation for sure. I am going to go to Trevor's. I'm going to Trevor's. Yeah, Jeff, there will be a video shot at Trevor's. For sure. Because we're staying up. We're right on the edge, right there at Scottsdale and Phoenix. We're up on the north side off the 101. So we're going to do that. Kid's going to go like hang out in the lazy river, and I'm going to go do some bourbon hunting with a couple, 2-3 channel subscribers are going to hook up with me, and we're going to go do a bourbon hunt, or 3 or 4. So I'll probably try to pop a short live Friday night from the hotel. I don't know how wild the wife is about that, but we'll see. Title that video. Yeah, right after he talked about all that shit about Arizona has no good liquor stores. The week of November 16th. Well, Jeff, man, keep me in the loop. We can make something happen for sure. We will make it happen. How about that? You know what I like about that? Plenty of advance warning. November 16th. Let me look at that. Let me look at my calendar right now. Dude, I am so down. Let's see. All right, my Friday off is that Friday the 20th. 16th is, so you're there the whole week at the 16th through the 20th, because 16th is a Monday. Eight-hour tattoo session on the 20th. Good Lord, dude. That's the day I have off. But we can make something work. I'll just take the 19th off. I'll meet you on the 19th. Depending on your schedule. If I'm already off the 20th, I might as well just take the 19th off. Say, I go to Phoenix for some business. Besides work. Yeah, all right. We'll fit that in. I'll be available in the evenings. Okay. Life might take a personal day on the 20th, and we'll bust up there on the 19th after work, go up there, hang out. Oh, it's Saturday the 21st. Oh, well, shit. We'll work it out, Jeff. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I'm excited now. Shit. Oh, well, shit. Then we'll hook up. Yeah, we'll hook up on Friday and Saturday then. Yeah. Shit, I'm pumped. Yeah, it's funny you were talking about that shipping the bottles, Jeff, on Monday. I had to ship a bunch of bottles Monday and Tuesday, and they're all getting to the recipients on Friday because I hate the same thing. I don't want the weekend to come into play. I'm not sure how to take that, Jeff. He's the only one that'll touch you. All right, well. You'll only let him touch you, or he's the only one willing to touch you? A lot of places. There's a lot of places to go with that, Jeff. Or he's the only one you trust his work. I seen the one on your one arm, so I know you got some art. There you go. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, you get the person you trust. That's what you go with. Hell yeah, man! I'm excited. Shit. Yeah. Let's tell the wife now I want to book a hotel the 20th. She get off work on the 20th. I'm off all day, so as soon as she's off from work, we can bust down there. $20 is $20. I want to tell him. All right, you stay in Tempe. I ain't got no problem staying in Tempe. Gives me a reason to go to the Chuck Box. If you know, you know. Go to Tempe, you have to go to Tops Liquor. You got to go hunt through that damn place there and get your OCD maxed out, like trying to hunt bottles in that place. Sam's One Stop. Man, I got to write all this shit down. Zone, you got to give me a list. Skyline, I usually hit, but I like to hit that one in Casa Grande. They just opened up one in Casa Grande, however the hell you want to say it, but because they've got their big store in Mesa. They've got a store now right there in Casa Grande. Woo! Damn, Jeff, that's a hard sell from Iowa, bro. Bourbon wise, I get why you'd want to do it. The rest of it, I'm not sure why exactly, but that's why I'm picking my retirement home carefully. Got to be some bourbon involved. You don't. Yeah, Jeff. I call questions into a lot of things. Well, dude, owner of Sam's is Troy, and he's a fantastic guy. Man, if you can grease the tracks for me going in there, I'm loving it. Sellers, got to go to Sellers, right? Sellers, Sam's one, Trevor's. I mean, I could go hunting Tops, but goddamn, it just drives me crazy in there. And then there is, where's the Barrelheads pick at, Zona? It's in Mesa. Liquor House. Tell Troy will be there with bells on him. $20 is $20. It's a Liquor House, right? That's where the Barrel House or the Barrelheads pick for the. I gotta pick that up. Shit, I got the damn email. What the hell is it now? Damn it. Gotta look now. It is Liquor House. The Elkwood picks. Yeah. Elkwood picks from. Yep, and they have rare character picks at Extra Mile Chevron. Why did I think the Chevron's in Chandler, right? Nope. Arizona barrelheads. Not Owensboro. Trying to think. We're going up on Friday. If I told them I was going to pick up my bottles Saturday, but hopefully they're ready by Friday because they said Friday's the earliest they would be ready. I'd like to pick them up on the way to the hotel on Friday so I could have them in honk and then we could like crack them like on the live. Because I love some Elkwood. I mean, OZ Tyler and Wild Turkey barrels are going to be awesome. And I bought them both because, I mean, for $200, why wouldn't you? Jeff, I don't know if they're related or not. I mean, it could be. Like Owensboro, like where Green River is. Elkwood 18. Oh, dude, Elkwood 18 is. She ain't cheap, but she is good. Yeah, I think Elkwood 18 is what FOMO gave me a sample of. Oh, honk dog. Speaking of, okay. Sam's has that barrel heads uncommon. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, we were just talking about you there, honk dog. How we're going to hook up on Friday and Saturday. Yeah, honk dog lives in Scottsdale there, Jeff. So honk dog, highly allocated problems is Jeff, and he has his own channel. Please like and subscribe to his channel. He's got an awesome channel, by the way. And used to live in Arizona, so hit him with a little subscribe to his channel. He's got one of the fastest growing channels in YouTube right now. I have had some dream spirits, but not cease and desist. Yeah. Looking forward to our little bit of get together. So we're going to meet him and his wife for dinner Friday. Kim and I are. And then probably do a live back at our hotel for a little bit just so everybody can, put a face to the name. And then we're going to go bourbon hunting on Saturday morning. Warren, Honk, me. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. I'm saying one more pour, and then I grab another damn pour, right? I'm going to grab something from over here just because I'm tired of grabbing the same thing off that damn shelf. Just go to some Maker, stand it. Say, drinking some Barrel Batch 38. Ooh, that is good. Ooh, I could do that with you, Rob. Damn it. Nah, I'm going to do this. You know why? Because I got multiple bottles of this still. Star Hill Farm. 10-year-old Buffalo Trace Mash Bill 2 single barrel double oaked. I don't know, Rob. They're both good. Jeff, that sounds amazing, by the way. They had to, Zona. Goddamn Costco was killing them with it. That's where the cease and desist. I was kind of when the name came through, it's like, yep, they stepped on somebody's dick somewhere, and somebody's like, yeah, we can't be having any of that. Get your old pee stepped on a little bit, then it's like, oh, yeah, we can't be doing that anymore. I like that. Because obviously it didn't matter because I have the bottle. There you go. Oof. This was one of my favorite pours of 2025. This is the 2026, but I think the 2025 is a little bit better, if you ask me. But God dang, it's amazing, though. God, it's good. Jesus. Oof. I wouldn't say it's disappointing, Jeff. I mean, I just think it's, I don't know. I still like it. I do like it. It's just 25 is better. It's like a deeper, darker fruit. It's just, the 25 just hits. I mean, it does. It hits in a whole lot of different angles. You're right. But if you'd have had this first and didn't have the 25, would you have felt the same way? Well, I mean, but is that a fair assessment too, Jeff? I mean, here's the thing. I talked about this in a video before. We're in a live. Maker's Mark's been making the same mash bill since what, 1954, 53, 54, whatever the hell it was, 53, 54, somewhere in there, 54. And then all of a sudden, they came out with this in 2025, and it's like, what, 7 years old? Which means in 2018, somebody said, we're going to do something different here. We're going to like stray away from the mash bill. We're going to make this. And probably people went, you're out of your effing mind. What are you talking about? We're going to switch up how we're doing everything. Everything we're doing right now is fine. So then you do this, you age it, you bottle it, it comes out, and it's like, oh my God, it's amazing. But somebody had to have this vision years before. That's not like they just came up with this last year. Well, then they obviously already had this going too, because it's a totally different mash bill. So in 2019, they had to have made this. Then it comes out in 2026, and you're like, oh, it's not as good as the one that we did last year was, because it's a different mash bill. I don't know. I mean, kudos to them for somebody to have the vision to realize they needed to do something a little different. But I mean, everybody has to realize these are 7 and 8 years prior when they're coming up with these damn decisions to make them. Yeah. But yeah, the 25 is certainly better than the 26. Anyway, that's my rant on it. But kudos to Maker's Mark for finally stepping out of the comfort zone, though, to make this, because it's a big swing. You know, it's like swinging for the fence. You know, you're either going to hit a home run or you're going to strike out, you know. So that's how it goes. Yeah, dude, 25 is just so damn good. Yep. Don't hate it. Don't love it. But yeah, the 25, I would take it all day. No. Wholeheartedly, Jeff. It's just, you got hyped up after you had the 25, and then you're like, your expectations for this one were it comparable, the same. And then you're just like, ugh, it's It's a little bit of a letdown, but it's still good. What's up, Nathan? Yeah. Yeah. Disappointment. Yeah. The bad thing is you don't know until you buy them. And I bought a shit ton of them, and I'm like, people still want them though. I mean, it's not like I can't move them on. Highly allocated problems. Jeff, there's FOMO Bourbon 615. He's got a channel. Nathan, Jeff with highly allocated problems has a channel. You two need to subscribe to each other because you both got great channels. Jeff's got one of the fastest growing channels on YouTube right now. Jump on there and ride the wave. Saz Early Times is on that list. Oh, that Saz Early Times is bad. Rittenhouse 10's on the list. Buffalo Trace Single Oak. Ooh. KOK Small Batch. Heard Single Oak's not great. Early Times is terrible. The Rittenhouse was a different rye. It's very fruit forward rye. I probably wouldn't buy another one of those. Now, KOK Small Batch, my wife loves Bachelorette. She loves it. I got 3 bottles of it. She loves it. I got to keep the wife happy, so it makes it easy for me to stay in this game when she's happy with it. Oh, shit, already stubbed. Oh, so you're already on Nathan's channel? Yeah, Nathan's got. No, see? All right, there we go. Just making sure. Damn, it's good. It is good. Damn it. I hate that it's. No, that's fair, Jeff. I have said that. So it's $240 at Costco and it's $300 everywhere else. $240 is. I like it a lot better there than I do at $300. That's for sure. Cool, Nathan. It's all right. Kim's like, got them piled up over there. She's like, we got to send them off to Zoe. And I'm like, I'm sending out a bunch of other stuff. So I got a box. So give me those damn things. So can't make her think we forgot about her anyway. You know, Honk, I get a lot of that out of that. Kim doesn't. I told Kim, KOK Small Batch in 1924 tastes a lot the same to me. And I can get that for $120 versus $300, but today I don't think I've ever going to do again. I bought some. Huh. Why did you think you'd never have to do it again? Huge beer and whiskey RTD. I seen you were drinking the Capples earlier there when you were working on the barrel. I can do that. I can do that, Honk Dog. About to do it right now. It's about to happen. Coming to you there, Arizona. That Eagle 12 is good. Eagle 12 is really good. Spotted cow, man. Come on. Spotted cow is a big thing in Wisconsin. I knew what he's going up there. I knew he was going up there for it. Spotted cow, man. Pearl Charter Oak, finest oak. That fair. That's fair, Jeff. That is like an unsung hero. People don't even talk about that. Mine does a little bit there, huh? As you know. Kim started off with the Rio and things of that nature. I had to get her in with the really sweet stuff. Guinness and gin. Woo! Damn, Guinness. Shit. It's the Kim in her there, Alpha. Vaughn, them Kims, you can't fight them. You can try, but you ain't gonna win, bro. Lime garage beer at the moment, huh? She gags at the smell of bourbon. I know when to pick my battles. Kim stands. Keep goofing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There you go. There you go, Alpha. You know how it goes. Be something to name. I always say it's Karen's. Maybe it's being Kim's. Say, don't be a Karen. No, don't be a Kim. We can only say that because we're married to Kim's, I guess, is the only reason why we can say that. Jeez. God, man, this thing was down to like 9 people in here. Now there's 21 people in here. What the? On a Wednesday night. Tennessee Squire, by the way. Just a nomination from one. Yep, you got to be nominated by one. Yep, that's what it takes. I thought it said the degrees come out at night, and then I'm like, oh, that says DGens. Never mind. Degrees. It's going to get colder. Am I going to get educated? Oh, that says D-gens. Never mind. All right, cool. Reading is fundamental, or your vision gets blurry. You're like, what the hell is this? Oh, now I can see what it says. Now it's in focus. Yeah, it's definitely 25 is definitely better. Damn it. It's still good though. I still like it. Camera does pick up all that, doesn't it? I got the whole trouble with the whole butt plug thing the other night when somebody's like, hey, what's that off to your right? And I'm like looking and I'm like looking right back here and it's like, oh, it's up here. So I went from 21 people in here to 12 people in here. Now it's like, all right. It's people checking in going, these people aren't doing anything but sitting here drinking. All right. Well, I think I'm going to roll on out. Happy that I don't have to work tomorrow, but oh yeah, Nathan, did you do that barrel thing? Are you selling that thing, or are you actually like putting it downstairs in the basement? I meant to ask that earlier. Oh yeah, it's dying off now. Now we're down to 9 people. Yep. All right, cool. Mike, Jeff, thanks for being here. Ah, yeah. Well, I ain't got to work tomorrow. I ain't got to work till Monday now, so we're good. But yeah, hit me up with anything, Jeff, that you feel like I could do better with the videos. Obviously, some intro stuff is probably the main thing. So looking for any advice I can get to ride the wave that you're on, buddy, because you got it going on. Like I said, probably pop a live Friday with Honk Dog from Scottsdale. We'll do that. And I want to try to sneak a hunt in Friday, but it's probably not going to have to. I know you don't, Nathan. Yeah, Honk, we'll see you on Friday. And we're going to have dinner together and we're going to do all that stuff. Got such to change my chance. Yeah, I probably need some help. It's the old adage. What's the default settings? That's probably what I'm on. All right, cool. Jeff, Nathan, Honk, Vaughn. I think we're like the diehards that are still in here. I don't see anybody else in here unless they're just lurking around. Anyway, either way, everybody, thanks for being here. And we'll see you on Friday. And until next time, cheers.